Chat! Welcome, chat. Hiya, Vesper. How's me doing? Vesper, I actually canceled my morning stream because I had a little bit of a headache. I had a little bit of a migraine. But it was, I would like to argue it was not because I was out drinking yesterday. I was not out late. I was out all the day, but I think it was mostly the sun. It was warm and it was humid and it was god awful, and I had a headache by, I don't know, like 5 or 6. I started feeling coming on, and I hadn't had a lot to drink. So no, and I've been pounding back water. It was the sun, okay? It was the sun who did it, not me. Okay. I didn't sleep a lot, so I did actually sleep in. But I'm fine now. I'm fine. I'm absolutely splendid. And you will get your bonus stream tomorrow. Okay. I will go get up as early tomorrow instead and give you the bonus stream. Okay. Don't tell me I never gave you anything. How are you, Vesper? I hope your week is ending better than it started, yeah? I really hope so. From the bottom of my heart. But welcome here tonight. We are back here with our regular scheduled Sunday broadcast, our great Sundays, where I get to bring my cosmology scholar buddy Frederick with me. Hiya, Frederick.
Hello. If you think my voice sounds a bit sort of, tired or dark, not like deep, it's because I've finally, my balls dropped. No, sorry. I had a concert yesterday and I was singing for so many hours yesterday, but it went well. So
it did. I was there. It was really good. I'm not much for the, church choir thing, but you guys were really good. And a few of those church pieces as well, I thought were really cool because they were so fucking old. Like 500 years old. That's pretty fucking neat.
Yep.
There were like two of them at least that were from composers out of the 16th century, right?
Yep.
That's cool.
They are tough to sing. But they're a lot of fun. It's like, because you want to emulate sort of like a Renaissance sound, and that's a very specific way of sounding, a specific kind of way of singing.
Yeah. Man, listening to you guys yesterday, I kind of wish I knew more about, well, not just singing, but not just choral bits, but music theory. It is often I run into, thresholds, little curveballs where I'm like, dude, I wish I understood this better. I wish I knew what the fuck I was listening to better.
I might, because my friend Nicole, who I've previously recommended on this channel, who was also, she also played the piano, improvised, by the way, yesterday.
What? All of that was improvised?
Yep.
The piece wasn't called improvisation, it was actually improvised?
Yes.
On the spot?
Yes.
She hadn't rehearsed that?
Nope.
Fuck me swinging. Wow. Wow. I'm even more happy that I managed to congratulate her on her playing. Holy fuck.
Yeah, she's good. She is. And so she might. I'm not sure if she will right now, but eventually I feel that she has a plan of starting a YouTube channel where she would sort of actually really in depth in a didactic sort of way go through music theory, and make it sort of more fun and interesting and sort of educational.
That'd be really cool. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't. Whoa, wow. I can't really. Okay, wow. Well, to be fair, the only other composer that I've known was a guy who I went to chemical engineering school with. He got into music. Well, he was into music, but got really hard into music and tried to, make his own stuff and put it out there on the internet for a while. And I had a week or two on and off where we sort of worked together. He made his music, and we actually made a whole working day out of it, like 6 hours straight. We just working on my writing, and he his music, and occasionally some cross pollination. if he needed help with a piece of lyrics or I needed help with something of mine. And I remember this is my fun thing happened, by the way. This is a good story though. He takes a break from his composing and just slides over to his piano and just starts playing something, and it's this fragrant piece. It makes me think of a lazy afternoon wind across a field of new wheat kind of thing, or a meadow. It's just sort of billowing, kind of tardy thing. He adds an effect, a string, to his keys as well, which even more so feeds into this feeling. And he plays this piece. It's 2-3 minutes, and then just lets it go. And I'm like, dude, what was that? I haven't heard that before. Can you imagine what he fucking told me?
I just improvised it?
He just shat that out then and there. And I get so fucking pissed off at him. I'm like, dude, did you record that? He's like, no. Do it again. Record it. Do it again. Fuck you. Do it again. And he kind of does it again, records it, and I do have it somewhere. I do play it occasionally for myself. It's a really good piece. Oh, welcome back, Vesper. I previously just, sent you some well wishes. Hope your week ends better than it started. For reals. Anyway, that was my fun thing happened. Before we dude, we haven't gotten into the stream yet. I know streamers who spend like 40 minutes just, shit talking before they actually get into the game, but I feel that we don't. Well, actually, they have as much time on their hands as we do, probably less so. But I'm not gonna descend into that hole quite yet. It ended better and worse. Aww, mixed blessing then, Vesper. Well, here's to hoping that next week starts up better. And Vesper, if you wanna rant, if you wanna chance to vent, either here or Discord or however you wanna do it, just know that you have people available to you. Yeah? People are ready and available and willing. It can be good to get things off your chest every once in a while. And especially, the internet is a weird sort of thing, right? The internet is such a weird beast with how interactions and, relationships function, in the fact that they're completely disassociated. Well, often completely disassociated from your, average real life, which brings with it a certain insulation, I suppose, to it, right? Where you can, at least I remember from back in the day, right? When I was a teenager and had these interactions with people, these friends from, the US or Finland or, other nations, had no other cross-pollination with my real life, and it could feel really, well, it was a great thing to have every so often when you had a thing that you need to get off your chest. You didn't have to worry at all about it cross-pollinating into your life, It's a weird thing. Not bad, but just fairly unique thing with the internet, I feel. So the family thing I told you about, she's not in pain anymore, lost. Oh, so I'm glad she's not hurting anymore the way it ended. Yeah, but the way it ended. Oh, I'm sorry, Vesper. Losing people in your family honks, but...
Sorry, Vesper. That sucks.
It sucks. It really does. And there's really nothing to say that makes it easier, but know that you have our empathy and sympathy. And as you said, she's not hurting anymore. Silver linings. Death is, maybe we shouldn't let the grieving rest, right? Let the grieving take its course before you as a completely disassociated person just starts talking about grieving and death in academic terms. Know, Vesper, that you have our sympathy and our empathy. Yeah, for reals.
Yes. Right, where do we go from here?
Yeah, we probably start the stream. I think. Not to be insensitive, Vesper, but I unless you want to talk more about it, which feel free to. Instead, let's just provide you with the entertainment that you came here for, yeah? So, everyone, welcome to the channel. On this here, our sweet little corner of the internet, we try to approach the games that we play more from a literary standpoint. We treat them like they were books, right? We treat them with the same gravitas that you might treat your Cervantes or your Dantes or your Euripides or your Hesiod's or whatever the hell have you. Or your Tolstoys and Dostoevskys for that matter. And we try to get into nitty-gritty in just how they work. Not so much what the story is, but rather how that story is being told. We are doing close readings, deconstruction, structuralist analysis, pretty much whatever, seems reasonable for us to do. To try to make sense of not so much what the story is, but how the story is. Brings us neatly around to point number 2. Why do we do this? Why do we make this effort? Is it not okay to just enjoy a piece of medium for what it is? And it's absolutely okay. But you see, I kind of dig this shit. I enjoy picking things apart. I am, as I've said previously, I am like that that 19th century doctor who stole and bought corpses and sick people to just do autopsies in front of a live audience. I'm down there on the floor just ripping people open to see how they function, like some sort of a Mad Mengele kind of person, some proto-Mengele, while you are all sitting up there in the gallery hooting and hollering and being very excited about what we, dredge out of this still beating body of a game. That makes it sound very bad, but it's not. It's a good thing, really. It is good. It's a very good thing that we're doing here. Why do we do this? Why do I have this freakish enjoyment of this? Well, you see, it's sort of my stock and trade. I put these things together. I am, in this analogy, I guess I am the Frankenstein. I try to put these things together and make them work, make them tick. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started this channel to try to promote my work to an international audience. You see, finally, one of them is available to you, my 6th. It's sitting right here, right over my shoulder. Probably adjust the screen a little bit so we can see it, well, slightly better. It's called The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code that, sort of challenges the philosophical framework of our world and the people in the near future London who are forced to reconcile with that fact, sort of forced to meet it. I think it's a rather good book. I think it does a few things different than most other AI media, at least I have encountered or taken part of, and I like it. It's like the first book that I can wholeheartedly still, many years after having written it, still say is pretty fucking good. I wrote it about 1 or 2 years before ChatGPT became a thing, and once it did, I figured, hey, fuck, I got 2 cents into this conversation. I need to put them out there, and now it's out there. So please check it out. Where can you get it? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as an ebook or a print on demand copy, and you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's like 50 pages. That's probably going to be enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it, right? Probably, with all likelihood. But if you do want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos for reals, instead, you can get it on the second link down below. It's going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it at a slew of different vendors, also as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy. I can't keep track of them all. They keep popping up new ones. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Also, if you are in the country, in Sweden, or in that part of the country for that matter, next Saturday, on the 1st of June, I will be in Uppsala at Life Arena, I believe. I really should, nail down the specifics of it. I will be there as part of Geek and Games and Geek Marketplace, selling my hard copies, which are probably gonna, get you around shipping fees for it. So, if you're in the vicinity, why not swing by, get your own copy, or just say hi. Seriously, if someone comes by and says, hey, I saw you stream, I will probably unhitch my jaw. I will be so flabbergasted. So, I will be there, don't forget. But before we get to that, we got a program tonight. We have a program just for you and just for Frederick. Are you excited, Frederick, about this?
I am.
We're playing SOMA. We're continuing on with SOMA. We started last weekend with this beautiful little gem of a game. I absolutely fucking adore SOMA. I think it's one of the best told horror stories in gaming ever. Oh,
that's a big statement.
I know. Yes, I know it's big. I know. I don't usually like hyperbole. But
Are you gonna get back from this?
no, I think I might dig my heels down. I think I might dig my heels down. Because even if I might enjoy a lot of... I mean, we got Signalis. No, fine. No, I'm gonna back off. Maybe not the best, but one of the best. Absolutely. I fucking love how this game is written. I love the characters in this game. I love the setting in this game, and I love the punches that this game throws at you. Absolutely adore them. I think they are masterfully crafted, and I'm so excited to keep playing this again. I played it 3 times already, I think, and Fredrik, this is your first foray down at pt.2, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Is there anything? Yeah?
Before I was should I do my funny thing happened?
You
first,
should do
or...
your funny thing.
Okay, I'll be quick. But it's related actually to video games. So, during my research of doing my thesis, I've encountered a lot of very funny books, and the one of my favorites will probably be one of I feel inspired by every single day. It's a 10-year-old book called "Playing with Religion in Video Games."
Yeah.
By Hayley Campbell and Gregory Price Grieve. They are fantastic scholars in their own right, but together they have sort of collected this edited version of a lot of different video game sort of articles, basically. And one of them is an article written about there was an Indian game. Indian game studio that released a game where you got to play as a Indian deity.
An Indian, I think I've seen
or
that
like a
game.
Hindu deity.
Yeah, I think I've seen that game. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, a Hindu deity. So, and you can play it's a kind of an action sort of game. You go through and you defeat evil force. Well, there was a International Association of Hindu Association, who decided that they wanted to sue this game studio, because they felt that by playing a deity, which meant that you had the choice of technically killing the deity, that was something that was impossible for their deity to do. And they sort of want to do that because that's unrealistic, and that's also the different thing about video games that you could talk about. It's different because it's not only the interactive part of it, which is a big part of it, but it's also instead of a movie is a representation of something. If you have a deity that you go to film, you cannot change the story. You cannot change the outcome.
Or at least we, as enjoyers of the media, can't affect the outcome at all.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Exactly. We can feel something a lot. We can feel a lot. Yeah. But we, as the audience, cannot interact with it in that way. But in the game, that is not a representation. That's a simulation.
Yeah. Or a fact simulation.
Sorry?
Or a fact simulation. Something that seems to be a simulation, but it's in fact not a simulation. A fact simulation.
Yeah, but in the way that we can, but the simulation sort of is part of the fact that we can change it, and we can choose in that game to sort of, not fight back towards the evil forces and then and thereby sort of killing the deity.
Yeah, there's a failure state that essentially is opt-in. You can opt into the failure state, but just running off a cliff.
Yeah, and that was upsetting because that was a representation of the deity that the association could not accept, because that is not possible.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to put any value thing on that. I'm just saying that that discussion, and I think that that's why it's so important that we have an academic discussion about religion in video games, which I want to pursue myself, because people do feel strongly
Yeah.
about specifically this interactive medium.
Yeah.
And I think that Eric Zimmerman has called this 21st century, he's called it the ludic century, which means that we are interacting with a lot of things. Like a lot of our mediums becoming more and more interactive.
Yeah.
And how does that change our view on things, and how does that change the view of ourselves?
I mean, considering the state of the Hindu religion and its politicization in India right now with BJP and the RSS and Narendra Modi, which is basically turning the Hindu faith into a nationalistic, a nationalistic movement, it surprises me not one bit that any depiction of any part of their religion that does not coincide with the RSS or the BJP nationalist agenda, they would take umbrage with. They did the same with Smite, if I don't misremember, the Dota-esque, the MOBA, where you were playing gods from different religions and different cultures and different ethnicities. And if I don't remember, the most flack that game got from a religion were from Hindu nationalists who didn't like the depictions. Especially the actual depictions of the gods. You know, they were gamified. Hot, that's to say. And they did not like that one bit. I think Smite still ran, but it might just be banned in India, which I guess is a big market. But again, when those sort of complaints come from a neo-nationalistic political point of view, and they don't come from an honest place, I have a very hard time respecting them. Personally.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be interesting to see what the average Hindu would sort of feel about it. But at the same time, it's a very difficult thing, because Hinduism is a complicated thing.
Well, yeah.
Which we're not going to start a discussion about.
No.
Here.
No, I'm not qualified.
Then the entire stream will be us talking about
it. Yep.
So
no, I'm not qualified. And just for the plain fact that it's still a active religion, and it's a big active religion. It's not like Zoroastrianism that has like 1 million followers worldwide. What, Hinduism has 1 billion or plus?
It's just below, I think, Catholicism, which has like 1.1.
This is information we should be able to
1.2. Maybe just Christianity. No, I think Catholicism is just that. Then probably Hinduism. I think around
1.2 billion followers. Hinduism.
Sorry.
Third largest religion with approximately 1.2 billion followers according to Wikipedia, but
Oh, what was it? Is it the second one? Is that Islam?
I would assume so, yeah. Or vice versa, Islam first and Christianity second. I don't know. I don't
think so. I think that Christianity is above it in terms of like number of people.
I mean, you got it in Indonesia though. Indonesia is a big one.
Yeah, true. But I mean, if we're considering like basically like the whole of Americas.
Yeah. Well, yes, but then you need to start separating between active believers and people who are just raised in a religion. I'm technically a Christian. I would count in that statistic.
Yeah, but can you do the same thing for them for Indonesia in that case?
I mean, maybe this might be racist. I don't know if it is. If you have to ask yourself, it probably is.
Are you thinking that because? I
think a lot of countries that have Islam as its main religion, as its state religion, doesn't permit as much leeway on whether or not you're an active believer as Christianity does. Christianity has secularized something fucking fierce, at least in large parts of its population. That is not to say that there are not, really hardcore believing Christians. There are, absolutely. But even people who generally go to church have more of a laissez-faire attitude to it. So I would assume that there are a lot more non-believer Christians in Christian country, or mainstream Christian countries, that is official religion Christian countries, than there are non-believer Muslims in Islamic official religious countries. But that is not based on anything solid at all. Either way, this doesn't really matter. This doesn't. Should we just move on?
We're not gonna have this discussion right now.
Yeah,
we're not
no,
getting into it.
let's not. Let's say we did and not. Yeah. So we're gonna do SOMA. We're gonna get into transhumanism. We have just met Catherine. We are on our way to Theta, and we are gonna go down because we are looking up on Catherine's pet project. Because when you're stuck beneath the ocean of the world and the world's ended above, you need a hobby, okay? It's very important to have a hobby under these circumstances. And we're gonna go check up on Catherine's. Yeah?
Yeah.
Allons-y. Let's switch us over to Game View. Poof. Hi, Gamma! Hello again, buddy! I'm sorry I missed the bonus stream yesterday, or this morning.
Hi, Gamma!
But I will get on Barotrauma again tomorrow morning, I think. I had a bit of a headache today, and I just didn't want to push it. I didn't feel it was worth it. But we are going to do more Barotrauma tomorrow morning. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just going to nail that down. I have no reason not to. And we're probably going to do a few morning streams at the beginning of the week, because, as I've been saying, I will be away for next weekend. Friday, Saturday until Sunday afternoon sometime. But I will be back for this stream on Sunday. I like SOMA 2, very good game. It is, Gamma. It's such a fucking good game. I just said that it's one of my absolute favorite horror narratives that's ever been around. One of them. I mean, we have played Signalis here on stream as well, and that is fucking up there. But even if you like some horror games, like for me, Silent Hill 1 and 2 are, emotional, important games. But the narrative is, it's competent, but I wouldn't say it's as well crafted as either Signalis or this. But that's a bigger conversation. I love this game. Oh, right. I hate this game. Let's go back.
I was actually gonna say I'm gonna argue for maybe not the story, but the way that it sort of you're abandoned and like the feel of it. I would argue let's see if I say this right. Is it Resident Evil 7?
Oh yeah, that's a very good one. Again, it's Resident Evil. It's kind of all over the place. I mean, it has a fucking SOA episode. it's sort of campy, right? Even if I also really appreciate Resident Evil 7 and 8 to some extent, but not as much, it's still very campy.
Yeah, it is. But I think that Resident 7, at least, I found it to be better in the horror genre way of doing it.
Absolutely.
There's not as much shooty, which as Resident Evil 8 was.
Absolutely. But it's specifically the first part of it. Gamma Mutant, you haven't seen Signalis? Dude, buddy, holy shit. Dude, Signalis, man. Holy shit. We played that not that long ago on the stream, so I think those streams, however, have sort of washed away out of the airlock, so to speak. Did I save them? No, I don't think I did save them. But we've already been talking about, me and Frederick, about doing anniversary Signalis streams. So they probably will come back. And then we both have played them, so we can just gush about the storytelling of them without, having to be coy about what's happening next. So we're going to do big spoiler streams of it eventually, like next spring or whatever, if we're still doing this. Well, let's let Catherine talk to us, because I love Catherine and her character.
What? What is this? Curie Emergency Vessel 4. Hey, Simon, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you get this thing running?
Hang on, I'll give it a try.
Oh, nope. Nope, it's shit. It fucked.
Sorry, it's dead.
Worth a shot?
The CV came from Curie. It was a ship that used to make runs between Lambda and Lisbon. Looks like their wreck is close. Maybe you can find a vessel like this one inside.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll just save the security information and update the Omni tool. There. Should help you get around.
Okay.
Great.
So we're finding a boat that has one of these, but functional, to get us to Theta. Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Great. Let's see
You
here.
know what?
Hmm?
You know what? She kind of I like the trope of placing, or like having someone, like a person, someone that knows a lot of stuff, like you have to carry them around in their sort of reverse to something small, a bit like helpless kind of, but they're just there to sort of give information. I
Yeah.
don't know.
It is kind of tropey, but I think they pull it off well, and they really lean into it with Catherine just, please plug me back in, and being concerned that if she's not plugged in, she's effectively dead. And then just as soon as we plug her in, she's like, whoa, 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 what is this? What is this? And I think there's actually a conversation later in the game where she talks about how that feels. It's great. So they go hard into it, even if it is a little bit tropey. Let's see again, and you said, I have the most important thing ever for playing or watching a horror game, a very cute and friendly cat. Aw, you don't scare them away so hard that they run away from you? Or do they feel that your heart rhythm is going up? Oh, I wonder if you can get like a service dog for horror games.
I would need that.
That just feels your pulse getting up there, and they just come and lie in your lap and kiss your face. Hi, Jaden, welcome back. Your guy talks now. Hasn't Simon already always talked? I thought Simon always.
Maybe he's talking about me.
Oh.
I talk. Yeah.
My good buddy, my cosmology scholar friend Frederick is here with me every Sunday, and we're playing. We started playing Cultist Simulator and then Book of Hours, and then we sort of branched out because both of us wanted to play other games together. And now we're just doing cool shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what is bad? We got the static. Is that bad? No, he's friend.
He friend. Yeah.
Oh, that is. This is not seabed.
That looks like one of the tunnels.
Oh yeah. You're probably right. I'm like sunken submarine or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but it like with the lights and everything, because it looks long.
Yeah.
It looks like a lot longer.
Yeah,
so I
you're
think it is,
you're probably right. It's one of the tunnels. My cats don't need to hear my pulse go up. I raised my hand so they just walk up to me. You've trained them well. Oh, I fucking hate this. I hate this. I mean, it's better than looking down and not. Alright, it's that thing. Right, okay, I know what's going on. Look, yeah, we fish. Look, good fish. Nice fish. It's got glowy shit on it. It's probably fine. I finished the second issue of my comic. Good!
Nice.
Actually, Jaden, wait a minute. This is just for you. This is just for you and finishing the second issue of your comic. This is for you. So everyone chat. No, it doesn't work. What the fuck? Why doesn't it work? Oh my
I got
god.
it. I'm trying to see if it works.
It doesn't read like it works for me. Damn it. Why is this so fucking hard? Why so fucking hard?
Unfortunate.
Okay. Did that work? I saw some kind of volume on the alerts. God damn it. I don't give a shit about that one, this one, this one. Oh my god, why is this so fucking finicky? Twitch, if you have a service in the thing, maybe make it fucking work. Okay, let's see. Tell me, chat, if this works. It should fucking work. Hopefully. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck to do about it. No.
Congratulations!
There you go, Jaden.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Plotting on my side here.
Congratulations!
That should have aired. I saw that air, right? I think that
Yeah.
aired.
It aired. I mean, again, I don't hear the sound because I'm not listening to the stream. But
Finally, 4 tries. 4 tries. It worked great. It's so fucking finicky. Okay, so sorry, chat. This is not on me. I swear to fucking God, it's not on me. So, Twitch is a thing where they set up alerts, right? And you program the alerts to run depending on certain criteria, right? Stimuli. And then you program the stimuli. The stimuli are the channel points in this case. So, whenever that specific channel point redeem is gonna go, then an alert should run. Now, thing is that it's a little bit wonky whether or not I hear it or you hear it. And I need to update where OBS sources the information for the alert for it to air through OBS. And that can just sort of, misfire kind of thing where it just doesn't connect and you don't hear it, and it's really fucking frustrating. I occasionally can just update the alert in OBS to make it function, but now it didn't work, so it's a whole fucking thing. It's not me, chat. It's not me.
it's not me, it's Twitch.
Question, what time is it for me? We are at 22:07 p.m. I think if you're East Coast, Eastern time, yeah, should be 6 hours. Is this the ship? Is this the boat? Oh,
I mean,
well,
it has a red button on it, so
I mean, yeah, it's
red
very
light. So.
It is very buttony. MCST Central Standard Time.
Central, yeah, right.
Which fucker is CST? Why do we even have these? Why do we even have these? We should send them into the sun. Is that 6? I thought Eastern was 6. But we're not UTC. Right, you're thinking, oh yeah. We are not Greenwich, we're not UTC, we're Central European Time, which is +1, I think. Yeah, we're CETU. CET's +1. So you're -6, which leads us to a 7-hour gap. Theoretically?
No, Gamma, we are, for us, it's 18:37.
Yeah.
Technically, but you could also, say, 6:37 p.m.
Yeah, we like running on what you consider military time.
That's right.
1800 hours and 37 minutes. We like doing that. But I understand that not a lot of American people like that way of telling it, but I mean, I feel that it's good for the same reason that the military uses it. It's clear, It's very clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7-hour gap. Yeah. You use, I mean, it is clearer, right? And we just use that normally in Scandinavia a lot. We're talking about 1700 hours, 1500 hours. And seriously, what's wrong with you in the AM PM? Why is 12 AM midnight? Explain that to me. Why is 12 PM lunch? Please explain that to me. Makes no sense to me. Ooh, what's this? Okay, we got shield. We got riot shield. We can breach now. We're fine. No, don't leave me. Don't leave me, shield. Oh wait, we were just going through that? Well, that's not very helpful. What kind of a fucking cruise ship are you?
Not a very good one.
Press the peg rid. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay, great. I think. Is it? Yeah, we're doing great. We're just having a heart attack. Nothing wrong is happening. We are... Oh, hi. That was friend, right? That was friend.
What was that?
Joel, I have never in my life fucked up. Especially not on air. Especially not, to an international audience. I actually did fuck up. I didn't do my morning stream today because I had a headache. It wasn't my fault though. It was the sun's. I swear to
Is
God.
that what you're talking about, Joel? That he fucked up? He had a migraine. Give him some slack.
No, Jewel just assumes that I fuck up. Ever since I played Tyranny, Jewel just assumes that I fucked up. That's a hard claim to back up. Dude, Gamma, we don't do anything but hard claims here. And Jaden, yeah, always push the red button.
Yes.
It never.
Yes, it always works out.
Yeah, every time, man. Every time. Big. Ooh, what does this button do? Works every fucking time. Everyone fucks up. Everyone. No, not me. Especially not on stream. Especially not in front of Jewel. You need defense skills. Okay, so for everyone who wasn't around for the tourney streams that we did earlier in the spring, Joel just kind of bullied me into building the biggest fucking glass cannon you could make in the game. And whenever I even inched close to a defense skill, she just gave me the, you know, the Tommy Lee Jones glare. Oh, that's a big boat. Oh wow, come on, that's creepy. Isn't that fucking creepy? It's just towering up above you. Look at the fucking scale of it.
That's how I feel every day when I'm looking at Call of Tournament.
I kind of like Carla doing it. Good work, Joel. Yeah, Gamma, it was a good stream. I like playing Tyranny on stream. We had a lot of fun.
I thought you were gonna say, Joel, it's like, you don't need defense, you just need attack.
Yeah.
Attack is best defense.
Defense and everything is dead. I mean, you weren't wrong, right? You weren't wrong. Wait, this is tilting. This is tilting. So another creepy thing about the scale of this is not just the scale, but it shouldn't be here, you know? It is alien. It should not be on the bottom. This is not a bottom-going vessel, you know? Ooh, I see light. I see light.
That is also, yeah, that is an interesting thing. If we were to like place something that is not supposed to be there and then place it like, you know, like a boat, like a sail ship beneath on the water, that immediately turns into something, yeah, like an alien. It's like something mysterious about it. You're right, yeah.
I mean, that's a basic tenet of horror, right? Put something where it shouldn't be, and it immediately becomes scary if your mind set it into it. It's like having a child's doll in an insane asylum. The insane asylum itself is sort of scary, but the child's doll is such a juxtaposition. Juxtaposition is a good word when you're analyzing horror, right? So we got big ship is at bottom. Big ship should not be at bottom. And the size of it too, it's kind of daunting. So something need to have gone very, very fucking wrong to make something this colossal be down here, essentially. Also, this is sideways and there's still a ladder, which feels also a little bit weirdy.
I'm gonna guess there's an emergency ladder.
I mean, yeah, but then again, it suggests the expectation of being 90 degrees wrong.
Yeah, well then, like, yeah, some people prepare for that. Perhaps, especially if you're a sinking boat.
Maybe, but this is. No. This place is just. What is that picture where all the? Is it an Escher drawing where you have all the stairs going every which fucking way? This is an Escher drawing. This is. No, you know what this might be. Have you seen the either building ships or salvage ships that actually flips the entire boat 90 degrees?
Oh.
There are ships that do that. They just run out. I think they are usually meant to driving poles into rather deep water. For example, driving poles down for oil rigs. And they go out and they just flip. For some god-awful reason. Some, engineering reason, right?
Of course, yeah.
Because #engineering reasons. No.
Nope.
No. Oh, friend. No, friend. I need to bring friend.
Oh, we cannot take friend out with us.
No friend. Full Evasion builds is a meme. I love it. Yeah, either speed. I also love speed in like RPGs and shit. You just get to act 15,000 times before the bad guys do. Love that. Also love the. Oh, you're trying to hit me? Oh no. Unfortunate for you. And beside, in the old JRPGs, we're talking like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and even also Neverwinter Nights, you just need to pound away on AC, right? You need to go full AC build if you wanted to have even a chance at tanking. You my 67% chance to dodge bullets in Payday 2. Yeah, and how often does that really trigger 67% time? 67% of the time, though. That's also the question, right? How does Murphy's Law enter into that? Oh,
Yeah.
whoop! Oh, I hate when that happens. Do you have to make that noise? It makes me think of Jaws. But I feel at this depth, sharks may not be the worst thing. That's the worst thing. 67% might as well be 100% for me. Oh yeah? Gamma Mutant, have you never played XCOM in your life? I can take a bullet or two. Well, that's gonna, I mean, I guess that's the best tanking, right? If you're gonna go real life. Can you take one bullet? Yes, then you're a tank. You're 100% more bullet immune than other people. But I'm assuming that anyone who believes a 67% chance is good odds have never played XCOM ever in their lives. Actually played the OG. Oh, okay! Well, then you should know about it.
We're in. Let's find a working escape vessel.
Open. Open, no open. 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 Oh, look, friend. Bomb. And, oh, friend, bomb. But there's not a fire extinguisher. I feel I need a fire extinguisher. Also, beware, ads are coming up like 8 minutes. We're not gonna... Yes! We got friend! Oh, we're invincible now, motherfuckers.
I mean, here's the thing though. How much help is that thing gonna be below water?
This? It's still weight. Right? Hi, NBC, by the way. Hi, buddy. I've been wanting to play this for a while. Oh, NBC, this is... I've been having this conversation a few times now. It's one of my absolute favorite written horror games. Actually, I didn't mention much, unless I fucking grenade. Dodging grenades. Is that the opposite of... Actually, dodging a grenade, isn't that the same thing as putting someone else on top of the grenade? Isn't that the same as dodging a grenade? I think it is. I've been lurking, listening. But I'm watching because I don't want spoilers. I get that, NBC. I understand that. Oh, also, NBC, if you're lurking, I heard some weird shit. If you mute the channel completely, then Twitch doesn't recognize you as viewing, which I find odd. So if you're lurking for the benefit of adding views, put the volume to like 1% or something instead, I guess. I don't know. Seems weird, man, but Twitch is weird. J.P.S is slow. We are not slow. We arrive at exactly... We're like wizards, as a matter of fact. We arrive at the end... Shoop! Okay, NBC. Yeah, fuck. It was news to me. Oh, there's a thing there.
According to navigation, it's Lisbon, the coast of Portugal. Any signs of life? Over. Hopper, it's on fire. Everything is on fire. The flames are reaching all the way into the sky. It's unreal. Any signs of life?
No, wrong way. Yep, shut it. There we go. Everything's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. I just said it's fine. Don't make a liar out of me.
I don't think it's fine though.
I said it's fine. You shouldn't be able to hurt me in here. I'm safe in here, right? Right? Literally every time I threw a grenade, it would either go into the fucking ether and disappear or drop like 2 tiles away from my guy. Oh, you'll know. It's fine. It's fine. Grab a safety blanket, cat. This
Or
is
a
fine.
fire extinguisher.
Actually, this thing that we're hiding from just wants a hug. I swear to God, it just wants a hug.
Very deadly hug though.
No.
But yeah, I'm on the same place as you are. Like I hate this.
Look, this is fine. Shut the door. Shut the door. No, not shut the door. We just shouldn't watch it. We shouldn't look at it. It's fine. We should just... It's fine. Forget your troubles. Come on, get happy. You better chase all your cares away. Shalaleluja. Come on, get happy.
Get happy.
Get ready for the judgment day.
I actually just know that song from House.
Yeah, me too. It's a very good episode, though. Holy shit. I'm gonna get your companion cube plushie. Could you send it to Frederick, too?
please. Help. Yes, please.
Who's in here?
But I mean, you know what they put in those companion cubes,
Drugs?
right? No.
Love?
No.
Anus? No, no anus. Fuck, no anus.
No, they don't put anuses in there.
No, there's not an anus in here? What the fuck? I need a rectum to stay alive and healthy.
Hi, my name is Mysterious Background Person, also known as MVP. And I am here to provide this show with all the jokes and all the
Anxiety.
Anxiety that this stream is thoroughly lacking. No. I am Frederick. I am a cosmology scholar. I mean, that's the name Lady Sebastian has given me.
Isn't it a good title though? I thought it was a good title.
It's a good title. I'm thinking about like if I ever start a YouTube channel, I might name it like cosmology scholar.
Yeah, right.
I kind of like it.
Oh no.
Uh,
I just want to open. No open.
but I am. Yes, that is me. I'm a scholar in religious studies, and I'm sort of here with Sebastian and let him have someone to talk to.
Just enjoying yourself. Well, I really wanted. I mean, I love the transhumanism on display here in this game, and I really would love to, you know, have that conversation with Frederick because I think there are good conversations to be had out of this game. Unfortunately, it's also kind of scary. This is one of the failure state parts.
I'm sorry, Gamma. I didn't read the last thing. Like, how are you? I am good. I am very good. I'm a bit tired. I had a concert yesterday, a choir concert. So I was singing for like 7 hours in a row. Otherwise, I'm fine.
Yeah, the S in J.P.S. is Sebastian. I felt that J.P.S. had a certain, you know, credence to it. No, hey friend, no, keep going, go back. Had felt that J.P.S. had a good writer feel to it. So I went with that instead of just surname. Are we able to get through here?
I don't know.
Or is this a dead end?
Honestly, I didn't pay much attention. I'm just looking at the chat.
Yeah, that's good because I'm right now not looking at chat, so it's good that you can.
I'll keep looking at chat. You just, you keep playing the game.
I want to get in there. Look, it says emergency shuttle right there. Come on. I just want to go in there. Do I read? Ooh. Grab. No grabby. No grabby.
Thank you, Gamma. Thank you. I'm now.
It was a very good concept, though. Very good concept.
You can call me Frederick, but MVP sounds great. Serious background person doesn't sound good, but Frederick is my real name.
Nope. Close the fucking curtain. Close the curtain. Ads are coming up. Take cover. We're not gonna take a break quite yet. How the fuck do I even get through here? I can't remember, man. This is very no. This is very no.
Awesome, Gamma. Awesome.
This is very no. I want to get through here. I can't just knock. Can I just knock? Hello, moshi mosh. Intercom? No intercom sees. Can I just... Hello?
I'm gonna break the window, is that it?
Yeah, I would love to break the window. But I have nothing heavy in here. Do I need to go out there and find something heavy? But I don't wanna...
You did have the fire extinguisher, but you know...
I did, but I let it go! Oh, is that better or worse? I mean... I really don't think this game has a problem with, for example, graphical things. I think this looks exactly as good as it has to serve its purposes. I'm not that big into graphical fidelity. If a game has a good art style to it, I don't give a shit, man. So long as it's consistent. The art style can suck, though. Surely. Is friend still?
Yeah. I think sometimes that depends on the... depends on the genre of games, perhaps. Like the graphical.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fair. Is it just little bossies?
Hello, Mr. Ribs.
Oh, they're not here anymore. Great. That's... go through the thing?
Sky is pitch black with smoke.
Nope, 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 nope. No, no. Please, no. Okay, we're fucked. I think we're not.
According to
Fuck is it?
navigation, it's Lisbon, the coast of Portugal. Any signs of life? Over.
Whoop, beep up.
It's on fire. Everything is on fire. The flames, they're reaching all the way into the sky. It's unreal. Any signs of life? Over. No. Nothing but a mess.
I wanna go through there. Yeah, come in here, bud. Go around, maybe? Be very, very quiet, chat.
Oh, okay, I'll be quiet. Thank you.
I'm such a fucking sneak lord. Look at me being a sneak lord over here, by the way. Absolutely played my, ooh, asshole. We found rectum. Should we touch, reach out and touch ass?
I don't know if that's gonna help us right now.
I think it's safe. Oh. That's exactly how you want rectum to treat your hand.
Do not. Oh, that is happening.
No! I have been cheated! Go away. I'm not here. There's the thing about them recognizing when you look at them. I have to go. I'll see you, Gamma. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow morning. We're playing more Barrow Trauma, don't you worry. How's it going? He's not there? See? It's fine. He just... No. Oh no, fuck me. Forget your troubles. Come on, get happy. It's about looking at him. We shouldn't look at him. Did he pass? I think he did.
I do not know.
You better chase all your cares away. Ooh! Now we're safe. Now we're safe. Now we're safe for realsies.
We're safe now?
Yeah! Of course we're safe. We got a fire extinguisher.
Oh, we've got fire extinguisher, yeah.
We got a friend. Oh shit, okay. This is not a perfect system. Is that enough? Oh, shit! Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. A piece! I want that piece! A piece! I
hope the thing cannot climb on the ladder.
No, of course it can't. Shut up. Of course it can't. Oh, yeah, big tools. Power tool time. We can jeet it at him. So this is one of I would like to argue that this is the worst sneak area. This is one out of a very, very few of them. And it's the one that I
one
can...
of the few sneak areas, or?
Yeah. Okay, so, okay, shitter watch. How do you feel about this shitter?
The toilet on the walls!
So I'm pretty fucking certain that this ship is one of those that are constructed to bend 90 degrees. A construction ship, a salvage ship, or even research ships. I forget what they actually do. But there is absolutely a ship that just fucking bends 90 degrees. And this seems to confirm that it's designed for this bullshit.
Yeah.
Hello? I am the toilet seat that's only 90 degree correct. I am the toilet seat who's always 90 degrees incorrect. One of us only tells the truth. The other only tells lies. Onwards. No questions.
Onwards, I'm just... that was all the shitter watch, classic, the grading we needed.
Yep, I think so.
That made it...
I think we're done there. I think we're done. Now we're going the wrong way. I think we're going the wrong way. I think we should go up this way because we're going for an emergency shuttle, aren't we? Oh, this is the emergency shuttle, right.
Oh, okay.
Right. I remember.
I've seen better days.
Yeah, I remember this. Oh, we have friend in here already, though. That's nice.
Huh? What? Oh, you made it. This is much better. Let's see if we can't get this thing moving.
See, did you hear her little "oh what" at the beginning of that?
What?
Every time she
I'm
has.
alive again.
Yeah,
It's
right.
like,
Oh fuck! I can cogitate. There's a word for that.
Cognigate?
Cogigate? No. Colgate? No. Conjugate? No, that's not either.
Hotel? Navarro? The hell? Hotel? Trivago?
Stroke. Am I having one? But it's. I mean, I just love how she is depicted. Not necessarily her as a person, but the depiction of Catherine just fucking.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Safety locks are blocking the vessel's release. Are you kidding? How much more of an emergency could this ship be in? It's on the bottom of the sea. Take a look at the engine room and see if you can figure it out. Maybe there's an override or something.
There's monsters out there, like the ones we saw at Lambda.
The more reason to get going.
What?
Come on, you know the drill. Don't look at them or get too close. It'll mess with your circuits.
Ah, shit.
We need to get out of here.
I know, I'm going.
I feel like Simon is your spirit animal right now, right, Frederick?
Yeah, exactly. But also the fact that he's like so. I mean, this also goes more to my theory that he is actually a robot. How unconcerned he sounds. It's like
Or
there
Catherine.
are monsters out there, like the one we saw in Lambda. Oh, like the Mexico circuits. Ah, shit. It's like very monotone. It's like that doesn't seem like to be so like too upset.
Where is it? Somewhere around there. Can we just hide? In shitter again? Everything. Get your troubles, come on, get happy. Better chase all your cares away.
No, I don't think this is shit. This is the.
No, this is just a
kitchen?
Yeah, kitchen. Yeah, it's a 90-degree kitchen too. Look, I fucking love
there you
that. I think that's so
is
fucking
kinda,
cool.
That's kind of funny.
We're fine? We're fine. Where did he go? Where do you go, my love? I hope he passed us. Probably didn't. I need to go through here if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Can't see him though. Is he behind us? No. He's back there somewhere. Whoa. Hi, buddy. Yeah? Hi. Whoa. Leaning forward makes me go faster, right? Haha! No. Nope. We're fine. Are you? Yeah, you're fine too? Oh, shit. That's a dead end. Oh, no. Yeah, we're fine. We Gucci. We just gonna scoot. Look, we're fine. We're fine, Shad. We're fine, right? I told you we were gonna be fine, and we were fine. Never doubt me for a second.
Doubt him. By the way he says, do not doubt me.
We're fine though, right?
That's
Look at this.
What?
We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. For now.
Everything is fine. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that looks fine. Everything is fine. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
You can't write that. You can't write that shit.
Actually, I think I want to leave this shit open if it comes, remember? Imagine having a storage yard that needs to be able to switch over 90 degrees.
Like, oh, I wanna cook something. Damn it! This side of the stove doesn't have enough heat. Oh, let's just flip the entire thing so we can have another better one.
We're flipping the entire ship just to fix our souffles. Okay, we're fine now. Look, here. Oh yeah. See, this is your problem right here. You got tenties in your buttholes on the generators. Yeah. This is how you get ants. Okay?
Underwater.
This is how you get ants. Okay, Frederick, I need to prepare you though for, your benefit.
Uh-huh.
Prepare yourself.
For what?
Yeah, just, general purpose preparations. you know, you know, pre. It's basically I want to ask you to put like a like a bill, but in any orifice that might have a problem with a shock right now.
Okay.
Because there might be a jump scare. And I have told you that you told me that you don't like the jump scares, and this is like the only jump scare in the game, okay?
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna look.
No? I mean, it's gonna be fine, Frederick. It's gonna be fine, don't you worry. It's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna unplug the... Oh, shit! Explosion. By the way. Oh, there's Friend.
Warning. Reactor collapse imminent. Proceed to the emergency vessels.
Say he's... Okay, it wasn't that much of a jump scare, I guess. I remember it being jumpier. Okay, let's see. Where the fuck are we going? We're going down? Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. No. Why is he so fasty? Why are we not fast here? I wish we were fast here. Oh, lockers, yeah. Obviously lockers. We're gonna be fine. Everything is fine, chat. We're fine. Whee! We're fine!
So let's get the hell out of here.
I told you, we're fine.
We need to pump all the water out before we take off.
Can't you do it any faster?
I'm almost there.
Well, it's not helping.
All right, here we
We're
go.
fine.
Hold on to something.
We're fine. You're fine. We're fine. We're on 4%. Joel, that was 100% clutch, by the way. That is the...
4%? Like
Uh,
what? Like
Can you
4%
steer
of the
this
game?
thing?
Starboard rudder is choking,
Joel's
but I
watching
can
us on a phone, I bet.
How do you even know what direction we're going in?
Don't worry, I'm hooked up to the navigator. We're headed for Theta.
We're
Should
like-
be a matter of minutes.
Thought I was
35%
done for
through,
back there.
I think.
Seems like the WOW is keeping the Curie from going into a catastrophic failure state.
Wow.
I mean, how did it get on the ship?
Are you talking about the black tentacles in the engine room? I've seen them before at Upsilon. What are they?
They're a manifestation of a malfunctioning station-wide artificial intelligence called the WOW.
That is such a delivery. They're a manifestation of a malfunctioning station-wide artificial intelligence called the WOW. And you're like,
Wow.
wow! Oh no! Is that all it is?
Station-wide? So we just made a powerful enemy.
No, it's not like that. The AI isn't a persona. It doesn't feel or think like we do. It's more like a cancer.
Oh.
I fuck. Okay, I love Catherine in most parts of the game where she's in, but this, if nothing else, is a scientist explaining to us and normie that we shouldn't be scared. Okay. Oh no, it's a manifestation of a malfunctioning station-wide artificial intelligence. It's called the WOW, and we're like, oh no, did we just piss off the entire station? She's like, no, you're misunderstanding. That's not what it is. It's more like a cancer.
I mean, that is, still scary, but at the same time, I get it because it doesn't have, it's not feeling a vendetta.
No, right, but still, this is such a scientist thing to do. This is why scientists need communicators and PR people. Because they cannot explain their way out of a paper bag sometimes. And I do love it. It's
Was
so
that the
good.
ship?
Looks like your sabotage worked better than expected. Brace for impact!
Ow! Ow.
Hold
Oh,
on,
friend,
the blast
friend.
just pushed us off the plateau!
What does that mean?
No.
If I don't hit Delta, we're dead.
Pushed us off the plateau is so unfortunate. Push us off the plateau. Do you realize what's below the plateau?
What?
Nothing for about, I don't know, 5,000 meters.
Oh.
Yay!
Please remain seated.
Also, I did love your take on the fact that we do not actually we can't be certain about the passage of time in our blackout periods. A human, when you're biological, right? If you don't wake up in like a minute, you're probably dead. Then you're not gonna wake up. You're in a coma, right? But with a computer,
Yeah, exactly.
might be weeks, might be days, might be months, might be years. I mean, probably not. You're gonna erode, but still, you know.
Yeah.
It is not nearly as straightforward as if we were.
Especially now that we're, underwater as well.
Yeah. Can we? I cannot. Can I? Please? Are we moving? Oh, okay. I just need to move the correct way. Roger.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Okay, I guess we're grabbing Catherine. Everything is fine. Just grabbing the safety Catherine. Oh no.
Never get this open.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that friend.
Where's friend? Where's real friend? Oh, he's hiding. Friend, get here. Oh, hi, buddy. Hi. What's
Oh, hey, little guy. Didn't expect to see you again.
Oh, he's a friend. We found friend.
Oh, friend.
Friend is good.
I guess that's built rescue team. So.
Yeah. Guess we know where we are then.
Don't worry, Kath. I'll find a way to Theta.
Hi, buddy. Hello.
Hey,
Well,
no one.
I'm guessing, considering it's not much darker, we're not off the shelf. This deep sea bullshit is like one of my top numbered fears.
This.
You making friends? I am, Vesper. We got a little buddy. He's got a little welding thing on him. He's good. Oh, we got.
Oh, look, a butthole.
Yeah, another ass. I don't feel like we need to reach out and touch ass right now. Hi, buddy.
No.
Hello.
Can we interact with the person though?
I mean, let's just.
Come in, Strasky. Can you hear me? Theta, listen. Akers is headed for Theta.
Downloading more organics, getting a signal but no audio.
Strasky, it's Como Raby. Akers has gone mad. He's dangerous. Strasky!
Sorry, Delta, still no audio. Try calling
God,
for
that's
another
frustrating.
Strasky, I can try sending.
I have pics.
I have pictures.
I have pics. We'll send Booba. We'll send Booba.
Doesn't have to.
if Open Door will send Booba, okay? It's also kind of cool that this WoW thing seems to be connected to her and then just latched onto the rest of the computer. Also, if this is WoW, then that is WoW bum. WoW butt. Yeah?
Well, one wow butt.
One of many.
Wow, one butt.
Yeah, wow. Wow. So, I mean, Catherine managed to hit the mark.
Yeah.
So we just got down from there. Oh, just down, just straight down. Right, we're here, and we want to go there, and we want to go to Theta, so landing platform. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. We actually, Vesper, we had to run away from a few friends. We had some overbearing friends back there, but we gave them the slinkadink and just, you know, exploded a ship on them.
As one does.
Hi, buddies. Hi, friends. Oh, you got such big claws. Oh, yeah, you got some big claws. Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's creepy. Oh, turtle. Turtle. I like turtles.
I like turtles.
Oh, what is this? Just another friend who's jogging themselves in. Yep. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna pass through here. Why is there a torpedo here? Why is there a bomb here?
number of reasons, probably. Because this place is the bomb.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, so we got rails. Can I click? No click. And this is exactly how trains sound, especially underwater.
Not.
It's not as dramatic, you know. Oh, how down is that? That's not. It's not too down, is it? Is that too down? Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh no, step, robot, we're stuck.
Step AI.
Step AI, we're stuck. Oh, these corals are so fucking cool. I do like this, like that there's no coral petrification. What is it? Coral whitening going on down here, at least.
I mean, yeah, it's just like nature has been sort of, taken over.
The WoW has been doing good jobs.
Yeah, exactly. The WoW is just, just doing its thing.
Yeah,
letting nature run wild.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of nature. It's actually, the WoW thing is cool. We will get more into that, later. What exactly the WoW is doing. Oh!
Hell of a day, am I right? Can't believe how much I'm sweating in this suit.
No, me neither, bud. You seem really sweaty.
Yeah.
Hey, could you maybe help? I need to get to Theta.
Make yourself useful.
Listen.
Don't worry about it. I got this.
Hey, can you hear me?
Don't stand there. You know better than that.
Hey, you.
Give me some room, will you?
Hey, listen.
Make yourself useful.
Hey, listen.
You.
Help me out here, will you?
Okay. That's not very helpful.
Listen.
Hey, listen. Can we go inside? Push the button, pull the doors. No. Oh! Look at Friend. Friend being very helpful, by the way.
Very helpful.
Oh, so very helpful.
Extremely helpful.
Look
Good
at
robot.
Friend. Yeah, good robot. Good friend, very good friend.
I wish we had a treat for our friend.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, we should get a treat. Oh, speaking of treats.
Oh.
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 Oh. Oh. You looked fucked in a very particular kind of fucked way, actually.
Yeah, how in the...
You look exceptionally fucked. Let's see how fucked on a scale from 0 to absolutely fucked this guy is.
You saw that, right? You saw Akers fucking injecting that shit into them?
He got me pretty bad.
I think I made it worse pulling away. I can feel it bleeding out. Can you see him?
Fuck. He got on the Zeppelin. He's going back to Theta. We have to warn them.
Good luck with that. The platform radio is dead. Remember?
The Lumar Annex should work. It has to.
Yeah. You go. I'm not gonna make it. I'm just not.
Come on, Evans. We have to warn them. Come on.
So I guess that the other person in that conversation was probably the one that we found in the tower, I assume.
Possibly. What is going on here? So this happened January 2104. I forget the date of the meteorite, and I forget the date of now, but this is a few months after, I think, at least. I think we're in 2104, 5 or 6 or 7 or something, I think. Zeppelin control remote access denied, admin, sudo, okay, give me Zeppelin control, no. Sudo, give me Zeppelin control, still no. Invalid command, Komorebi responder rights suspended. Fuck you, Akers. Invalid command. Fair. That is the access, yeah. Messages. Drafts. 2 Strasky on Theta. Zap! Akers is doing some strange shit. He just took Zeppelin back to Theta. Don't let him dock. Shut it the fuck down. Let's be helpful. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, never sent it.
That's just a map. Okay. So injecting that shit, I think, is the wow.
Yeah. Makes sense. And then that sort of took over him.
Sorry.
Made him do crazy shit. But then, yeah, that's the question. Why?
I'm not sure that Akers actually was infected with the WoW himself. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Eventually. Push button. Shipping? Malfunction. I don't think that. No, I don't think that's relevant for us. Zeppelins. Zeppelin 49, 840, 260. Can we request transport? Enable to establish link. Enable to establish link. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we can't do fuck. Well, that's all very unfortunate. Antenna.
Yay.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, right. We got a few Zeppelins out there, but we need to get the antenna on them.
Okay, well. Yeah, single strength. We got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, you can manually adjust antenna.
Yeah, we need to circle this thing around. Radio. Restore files. Yes, sure. We can restore some files.
Yeah.
Oh, we recovered 2. Oh, well, yeah, okay, that's the August before that guy.
Strasky, you can see the Zeppelin now.
Good. Sorry about the mess. Without the positioning system, the Zeps just keep losing their set routes. Voljet did say that you could have fixed it on your side by rejigging the antenna. Guess it doesn't matter now. Are all of you coming?
No, just me, Goy, and Creer. Akers is set up being a stubborn old man.
All right. See you soon, Brandon. Happy evac.
It took a long time between evacs, though. That's like, what, 4 months? No, 5 months.
Peter, can you hear me?
I hear you, Terry. I mean, Mr. Akers, sir.
I've changed my mind. I would like to come to Theta. Let Delta sleep.
Of course. Wow. Honestly, didn't expect to hear from you again. Such a long time since you checked in. We have a few divers in a Zeppelin surveying Lambda at the moment. I'll just make sure they pick you up when they're done.
Thank you for the warning. I'll make sure they feel welcome.
Okay.
Ominous.
See you when you get here.
Ominous chuckle is ominous.
That should have been your first clue.
Yeah. That's red flag number 1. Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I think you're leaking.
Yeah.
We have nothing to commune with here? Apparently not. Okay. Okay, let's not then, I suppose. Oh.
See.
Oh, there's more.
Well,
Oh no.
maybe, I mean, probably this is the pickup crew.
Oh no.
But here's the thing, though. They seem to be infected with something else.
Oh, they were.
Like something else has seemingly attacked them, like the purple stuff. That is not the same color as the WAC.
That is true. That is true. Again, the WoW is an intelligence. It has a learning curve. Probably.
True.
Probably.
True.
I mean, we are gonna get to it. We're gonna get to what Akers is doing. I think.
I'm just sort of, you know, I'm just reacting to like
what you see.
Because the thing I've learned from my years in games that color matters.
Yeah.
The color of stuff, color of characters, color of like different entities, and colors of like things that are left behind. They matter.
Yeah.
They tell you something of the difference between stuff and the similarities between stuff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is true. And again, as I made clear on other occasions when I'm here on my own and just, you know, chatting away about what I'm seeing, what you're seeing and what you can infer from what you're seeing is part of the storytelling. And if that, even if that's incorrect, it's still relevant for how the story's being told, you know? Like, for example, last time on Hades, but I just spent... Oh, shitter. I mean, this is a tight one. Oh, I don't like shitting in tight spaces. And
I'm a bit claustrophobic.
yeah, I need a little bit of space to breathe if I'm gonna take a dumpy. So, for me, this would be a solid... There are no towels, there's no toilet paper. Oh my fuck.
2.
Yeah, 2. I'm thinking 2 too.
What were we gonna say about Hades?
Right. I got on this long ass tirade about I was doing close reading of Persephone and Zagreus' second meeting about just language structure from her. And whether or not that's true doesn't essentially matter as much as it can tell us things. And analyzing what is being told, even if what we get of it is incorrect, that may be a criticism either to our reading of it or the writer, that they sort of left that interpretation open, or maybe to their credit if they wanted ambiguity or not, you know? So doing close readings in text is not generally about being right. It's what is there on the text, you know? And
right.
What we have here on the text is Akers injected them with something else. We haven't seen this before. That is what's on the page here. But reach out and touch as I don't think we need to do it. We can just put button. UH manual. Oh, it's a little K8s. It's like K9 but one lesser. Line
Universal help. Oh.
Well, the K8 lacks a voice module. It is able to communicate via simplified sounds and lights. Cool. Okay, pilot seat supported. Is the K8 not pilot seat? Remote pilot, NA not applicable. Okay. Topa, oh, we saw one of those. Not applicable. And a Qualia, I don't know, remote pilot mandatory. The vessel has basic intelligence only. A pilot is needed to fully utilize its equipment. Ooh. Messages. Oh my god. Right. From Kronstedt at Theta. Delta evacuation. Terry, it's been decided that you and your crew will be evacuated to Theta on the 14th. Everything is being taken care of. And you will be given you will all be given new positions as you arrive. You will have to fall into the ranks, of course. The last thing we need are more leaders. Subject is your funeral. Fuck you, Kronstedt. I'm not going anywhere. I don't have to take... You don't have the authority to make me. Out of Akers. I think that was Terry Aker, right? I think so. Look, this isn't my orders, you idiot. I'm just a messenger. You want to stay? I can buy you some time if you want to hang out with your dump, but your crew is moving tomorrow, Kronstedt. Next day, from Strasky. Mr. Akers, I'm happy to inform you that your crew has safely arrived at Theta. Let me know when you're ready to move and I'll send you a transport. So Akers was alone here for about 5 months.
Oh.
And then just sending him a Merry Christmas message. Oh, chess. Yeah. No! Oh. Oh shit, he played a lot of games. Holy shit, dude.
That's, I mean, here's the thing though, that could be an indication that the AI is also improving.
Could be.
Like, you know, if he won, like if yeah, you won 1,000 out of 1,610 tests, but the AI won 600 like times, and that shows you know, maybe AI at that point is sort of improving. It's up to a certain point, so like it's certain intelligence at that point.
You know what this
I mean, that's an interesting way of doing it.
Yeah, you know what this indicates to me? Because 1,000 is such a round, neat, even number. What I'm thinking is that the number 1,000 is a threshold number. It's a threshold number of data that the AI needs to be able to create models upon which to play chess. So once you hit that threshold number, that limit, then the AI can just run through game iterations infinitely, effectively, and create its own infallible system. And once you've gotten to that threshold, Akers never won another game.
Right. That's interesting. Yeah. No, that's cool.
Because 1,000 is such an arbitrary number. Why would it win just 1,000? So it seems to me to be that the number itself has meaning. And well, we're gonna see what Akers was all about. We're gonna get there. But I think, yeah, just trying to think back of what I know about the game. Where is the fucking communication disk? Is it up there? We need a disk. Submarine transport. Could we get a mappy? We get a little mappy. A little mappy. No mappies. Over here? I think I see an antenna over there. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this looks like an antenna.
Yeah.
Right? Channel. Fuck. I wrote down.
I think I need some vacation, sir. That speed pace is not bad.
Here we go.
Isn't that right, Anderson?
Okay.
Nope.
Oh.
Delightful. We have established a link. But we do want to, you know, look at a few things, right? It works.
Yeah.
Friend doesn't need help.
Wonderful.
No, it's actually fully functional. Interesting. Mom. How loud is the game? It's very fucking loud. I should lower it a little bit. Yeah, it's very fucking loud. Mom. Mom. Well, it's loud for us too, chat. Oh. Oh, sorry. Wrong room.
No, that's not blood. That's coffee. With it was a Halloween party, okay? Halloween party.
I think we found Acre's hideout.
Yeah, that's.
The light is hurting my eyes. He's telling me I don't need this vitreous flesh inside my skull to see salvation. I will gladly remove them, stop them from obfuscating this divine mission. That sounds sane, right? That absolutely sounds sane.
Oh yeah.
And he's got corals and shit. I like that association though. That's interesting.
I mean, that could also, I mean, to potentially what sort of infecting him or something that could come from the corals.
Or
to indicate that.
Yeah, it could. It could. I'm thinking, considering their variation of them, I think it's inspiration rather.
Huh.
I think. But again, yeah. I mean, you could read it as that. Absolutely. He's got.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if the AI, I mean, the WoW seems to have sort of some sort of, you know, some inspiration from like potentially like coral design, perhaps.
Ooh. My reflection in the black blood of our warden whispers. So the WoW, I think the W in the WoW is warden, I think.
Oh, okay.
I need to save them from this hell, let them sleep, lock them in the lucid dreams I've seen. So he's gonna capture them and put them in a dream because that's gonna be better. That's gonna be saving them. Ooh, note. Oh, more fucking exciting stuff. I'm excited to watch WoW claim Delta. Half a year ago, I'd be worried. I'd have Goya and Wan clean the black blood from the machinery. Now its crusty surfaces seem to complement, even outshine what Delta was. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of dark. That's kind of confirmation. Wait, can we watch it? Says how many games?
No, yeah. Oh.
Oh. None.
You must have cleared the data though, right? Why have this up if you have never played a game? So we probably cleared the data here, but we can find it in the connected station sort of thing.
Right.
Because otherwise there's nothing here. Fucking cheat. Anything in here? No, nothing. Wait. Oh. I don't like the sound of that, and I don't like the idea that it's quote-unquote black blood. Oh, is this locker just full of WoW? Or is there a body in there?
Or is that locker full of acres?
I think, I mean, we got confirmation that the Acres went to Theta, and they couldn't stop them.
Yeah, but how much of Acres?
Well, fair. I mean, enough to say that he wanted to go there, so a mouth and ears.
I mean, yeah, but his eyes were like, you know, his eyes are right there, so.
Yeah, they probably saw enough, to be fair. Okay, whap, map. Oh, there we go. The sweet, quiet embrace of the deep, sort of.
Said you never.
Alright, well those are lights. We got the antenna.
Okay, do we need to wait? Do we need to connect the satellite to another thing to get an entrance, or?
No, I think we're done here actually. I think we are done. I'm not sure. No, we're not done. Fuck, I remember. No, we're not done. But we can try to call this up then. Alright, I remember. Well, hypothetically, we should be able to connect with this one.
Transport active. Unspecified cargo.
The Zeppelin's on its way. Better get ready.
Great. We did it. Look.
Wonderful.
So everything is fine now. Right? No, right? Everything is fine. Right?
Yeah, everything is fine.
That's definitely the Zeppelin.
Oh, fuck. Thank God.
Yeah, that is very ominous. That is sort of arriving there, like out
just
of the shadows.
Yeah, just a fucking foghorn. Just.
Yeah.
I also do kind of like that there's black gun coming off of the body.
Yeah.
Just dispersing into the water. But this is a cool thing. Okay, this absolutely reminds me of the Silt Striders in Morrowind. Did you ever play Morrowind?
Right. Yeah, you're right.
Fuck, I kind of miss Morrowind.
It also reminds me of it looks like an undersea creature. It reminds me a bit of like
Portuguese Man of Wars.
Legs.
Portuguese Man of War.
Right. Yeah, like something from like Subnautica or like Upsu even.
Calm down, we're safe.
Fair. Last thing she experienced was being bombarded by a shockwave from a collapsing sunken ship, right? And she's like, ah! I fucking love her.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's really disconcerting popping in and out of existence like that. Where are we now?
Delta. At least that's what you said before the crash.
Oh, right. Of course. Is this a Zeppelin?
Appropriately named. You think it can get us to Theta?
It's a cargo transport. They use them for moving materials between the sites, anything that's too big for the shuttles. I'm sure it can carry us. Why won't it work? Come on. Oh, the tool chip is bust.
Isn't that part of the Omni tool?
Look who's been paying attention.
I had to deal with that back at Upsilon.
Then you know how it works. We need to get a new tool chip and switch it.
Care to point me in the direction of the closest tool chip storage?
I think it would be easier to just take one from a robot.
What? Just knock a robot over the head and steal their chips?
The toolbox over there says it has a stun baton. You could use that.
Come on. I don't want to hurt anyone. Isn't this a bit much?
It's just a robot, Simon.
We're just robots. Sort of. I'll get us a chip.
Oh, I fucking love Catherine. I fucking love her to bits. She is the kind of scientist that is very good at compartmentalizing, you know?
Mm.
She initially, when we meet her, she tells us, oh, I used to be a human, which means that she internalizes that she's no longer human. And then she sort of tugs on our heartstrings because, well, we're both human, right? And now did you hear her commandment or frustration or anger, or there was something, irritation to her voice? It's just a robot, Simon! Because she usually is very mellow. It feels to me like she knows she's talking. It's almost like she's talking to a kid in a bit way. She's, oh, well, then you know, well, very good. Then you know how to do it. And then sometimes her frustration just shines through, like there. It's just a robot, Simon. Just fucking do it. And we're both robots, right? And she just doesn't answer that. She just doesn't interact with it at all.
So if we ask her now,
Yeah.
I feel awful.
The robots only appear intelligent. They're much more like dogs than humans.
I wouldn't hit a dog.
Sorry, poor choice of words.
I don't want to hurt anything.
Well, we need a tool chip or we're stuck here.
Fuck, she's good. Right?
Very
Again.
scientisty.
Yeah, right? It's like, okay, this way doesn't work. It's like taking it from a dog and like, oh my god, a dog. And she's like, oh, right, people like dogs. I've met people like this. I've met scientists like this. And it's a good depiction. It's a very good depiction, I feel, of one subset of scientists, right? And imagine, she was a computer scientist too. She was all into this, creating this alternate world, essentially, right? And we're gonna meet, well, interact more with both her and hearing even voice lines from who she was when she was human. She's cool.
Take the stun baton from the box I opened and hunt down a robot with a working tool chip. Take the stun baton from the box right over there and then go look for a robot with a working tool chip.
Did you hear how she just changed inflections on those sentences?
Yeah.
That was not a repetition. She realized that,
No.
okay, I didn't get you the first time. Now I'm going to repeat it with slightly different words and, explain it a little longer. And you can hear also her tone is different, right? She's just a little bit more, okay, I'm going to try it like this then.
Take the stun baton from the box right over there and then go look for a robot with a working tool chip.
Now it's the same, but still though, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, I like that. It's
Guess I have no choice.
Oh, look, we got a weapon now.
Wow, by some definition.
We need a tool chip from one of the robots. You should be able to knock them out with the stun baton you picked up. Use the stun baton you picked up to knock out a robot and steal their tool chip.
Tool chip.
Use the stun baton you picked up to knock out a robot and steal their tool chip.
This is getting a little bit angry at us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, can she be hungry?
Are they Jews, hypothetically? No, friend is friend. Okay, here's actually a question. This thing has no intelligence, just rudimentary shit. But it's been helping us. It's aware of us. This thing talks, moves around, believes it's still working, but it seems to be oblivious to us.
Here's the thing, though. It notices we're there, though, but at the same time, you could make an argument.
Work for me? I'm not sure that's a good thing. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah?
Well, you could make an argument for is this like what would be the mercy thing? The mercy thing to do here.
Or is the mercy argument just sort of a rationalization? It's hard to say, right? Sometimes it's valid, but you very often hear the whole, oh, it's a mercy thing as a rationalization for doing something wicked to them. Like, oh, I'm going to release you from this cruel life. Oh, you're a villain. Cool. Right? It's it is hard, and this is one reason why I love this game. It sort of sneaks us into these quote-unquote choices and forces us to take a stance. That is not unique with this game, but I feel that this game does it very well. And it sort of slowly ramps it up. We did pull the plug on Amy, right? In the tunnel. She seemed to be an alive human, but she didn't like being alive. Well, she was in distress, but she didn't want us to pull the plug. She wanted us to call her friends. And we've been slowly ramping that shit up ever since we had the robot who was plugged in. The robot was unresponsive, but when we plugged it out, he said, oh no, but I was happy. And then we had the dude on the treadmill who was talking to us and screaming to us, you need to send help. And then we plug him off, and he's like, oh my god, just please don't do it again. Just send for help. So we've been on a steady rise of complexity with these moral questions, and now we got another one. Do we boost the thing that's actually been helpful to us and saved our asses, but supposedly doesn't have any sort of intelligence to it? This thing...
Did you move the Carthage casing? We need to test that one before we ship it.
Remember what Aker said in this dream. He wanted to inject people so they also could be saved into his lucid dreams.
Mm.
And then we got this thing here, who seems to be interactive with something that we cannot perceive. He seems to be back in his, days here, just going through the motions.
You can really tell when Astrid is off platform. This place turns into such a locker room. Not in a good way either.
Right. What did you do when you played this game the first time?
First time? I mean, we have Buddy there, and we have not Buddy here.
I don't know, man. I just say
Yeah,
we can keep
I mean,
things classy, even when women aren't around.
What's up with everyone? Hi, Kang. I mean, I think I picked Big Boy. But you make the choice, buddy.
Yeah. You're so full of shit, Brandon. I've seen you when payload manager Alice Coster shows up.
So this one is walking through a lucid dream. He's basically daydreaming. And he seems to be happy there.
You let her manage your payload?
Let's go our little friend, buddy.
That doesn't even make sense. Come on. Stop messing around and get back to work.
You want to boost our little friend, buddy?
Yeah, I do.
Who's been helping us so much?
But it's not sentient.
Ah, come on.
Yeah, now we need to hunt him down. Do you feel good about yourself yet, Frederick? Do you feel good about your choices, Frederick?
Oh,
now he's leaking,
okay,
Frederick.
And not killing the other guys. I would also like not leaving us to hunt him down.
Do you feel good about yourself yet, Frederick? Are you proud?
I never said that I will feel good about anything.
Hope you're proud of yourself, Frederick.
I will not let you I will not let you guilt bait me into this.
This works.
Oh, good stuff. Is this fucked? Yeah, it's fucked. It's out of charge. It's out of use.
Fine.
Thanks, Simon. Don't be mad, okay? We really needed that chip. We'd be stuck here.
Could you do it? Kill a robot like that?
I get attached to them too. I'm not a monster. But in this case, it had to be done.
She's like she's talking to a toddler. I get attached to them.
Which makes sense.
Too.
She's viewing us as a toddler.
Yeah.
Because we're not as smart as her, I guess.
Yeah. And I mean, if what we've been saying is true, we are also a human from like 100 years ago. Which, in future terms, you don't study nuclear physics in grade school? My God, what's wrong with you? Right?
Yeah. What century are you from?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, last century. Oh, explains a lot. I mean, how would you talk to someone who came out of the 1899? How would you talk to Edgar Allan Poe and try to explain cell phones to him? Right?
This is a magical advice that lets you communicate with people from far away. I don't know how it works, but it just does. Okay?
Exactly. I mean, when I saw another streamer, a friend of the channel, DT Venture, played this game a while ago, and I just caught the end of it, and he was so frustrated with Catherine. He did not like her at all, and I understand that reaction to her because she's condescending, she's controlling, she is manipulative. I mean, from what we see here, but I mean, I fucking love how she's depicted because I believe it so much, right? I've met these people exactly like this, and I understand her position too. I mean, she's completely powerless, effectively, right? We are her hands and eyes, and we're doing her project, but she needs to work through us, and she tells us, okay, we need this thing. And then we start just pulling this moral bullshit on her, and she's like, dude, shut up, do the thing. I'm not a monster. I get attached to them too. But in this case, it had to be done.
Is there a difference between them? I went for the small one.
No, not a cage. Those are so cute.
Oh, Frederick.
Again, scientists or not, we're all human. We will all always be attracted to things that are cute.
Yeah, fair. But Frederick, do you feel bad about it yet?
No, it had to be done.
It had to be done. You're not a monster. It just had to be done.
Yeah,
Oh, don't worry. They're dumber than rocks.
You're the worst. It's just beginning to sink in. I mean, really sink in. I'm a robot.
Didn't we cover this already?
Because I've known ever since I woke up at Upsilon. I just keep suppressing it. Like my brain doesn't want me to think about it. It's really getting hard not to think about it.
Yeah. Could you maybe hit that switch over there so we could get moving?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh my god. Okay, I fucking love her. I fucking love Catherine the bitch. Bits, not bitch. I love it to bits. I think she's so well written. Oh fuck, I love her. Didn't we cover this already? She's like bored with it, right? How many times do I need to explain this to you? Didn't we do this already? And you're having an existential crisis, and she's like, okay, you need to get past this, buddy. Let's go.
Can you have an existential crisis on your own time?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Well, I'm not sitting here stuck in an Omnitool. Chad, we're coming up on 2 hours. We're coming up on another break. So let's actually take that, because I want more tea and I want more water. So we're gonna run a little break. Probably gonna be, Frederick, how long do you need for a breaky?
I don't need much.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna run the 3 minutes then, and I'll say hi for when we're about ready to switch over. And if you're not there, I may just entertain chat as you do, with shinies. just doing this in front of camera. Sorry, chat. No disrespect. Sorry. Okay, but let's take 3. I'm gonna run the ads so we get rid of them, and then we're gonna carry on to get to Theta. Yeah. Until then, chat. Stretch your legs, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves. If you get bored, why not check out the free sample of The Last Box? The reason why we're here. My book. I wrote this. I made this. My little book. My little Last Box. It's also a very transhumanist adventure, and it approaches it from a bit of a different angle than this, but the conversations it's a big Venn diagram between them, I feel, around the conversation of what is human. Or rather, this is more in the lines of maybe we should expand what we consider human, while this is more how much needs to remain of you to be considered human. It's a bit of a different angle of it, but still sort of the same theme, at least. I think it's a rather good book. You can get, if you get bored during the break, why not check out the free sample? If you click on the first link down below, it's going to get you to Amazon.com. On Amazon.com, you can download like the first 4.5 chapters of this for free. It's like 50 pages. So get that and, check it out until we get back to moving over to Theta. That being said, let's take a break, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. And we are back, I think. Sound, yeah, sounds good. Hi, chat. Welcome back.
Do I sound good too?
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. My end, at least. My little sound studio here.
Yeah, I had a I was working last summer. I was always the host for the shows for that the kids were doing, or my students were doing.
Hmm?
And every time I went up there on the stage, my colleague who was sitting behind the, managing the sound of the microphone, he always he either turned it up to like a squeak sound, or he turned it down to like an incredible bass sound. My voice, and it's like I noticed every time I was like, well, now I sound like this. Well, this is great. I sound like a chipmunk now, and now I sound like a really sexy man. Great.
What happened here? Yeah. You don't realize how much power the sound engineer has over you until you're right there, right on stage.
This is why if you are in a theater production, make yourself the best friend to the stage personnel, the stage designers, and the backstage people. Like they are, none of that will be possible without them. If you are no matter if you are the small ensemble part or the main actor, be friends with them, treat them with fucking respect, listen to them.
Yeah, it's like
that is my affirmation for the day.
Yeah, always feed your local janitors with candy bars. Make friends with them.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Vesper. That's good. Actually, that is very good to hear because I don't hear the streams. The only thing that I really see is the sound volumes, and right now, my screen is not big enough for all the sound channels that I got running, so I can't really keep my eye on them really well. So it is validating to hear that it sounds okay, and also if it doesn't, please tell us because we might be able to do something about it. For example, if the alerts don't fire, that I really want to know because I might be able to do something about it. Might. But anyway, let's get back into it. We were told brusquely to stop having an existential crisis and flip the switch.
Yep. And let's go to Theta. That's what you wanted.
I'm hearing whales.
Well, they're see if I can make a pun over this. No, I cannot. I was like, well, that's been a whale.
Over time?
Yeah. Or I was thinking about that's been a while because
Well, you've been hovering over and pulling that lever for a whale now. This is why I'm the writer, by the way.
Yeah. Exactly. Just to make puns.
Yeah, oh fuck. Oh, so we're doing the little robot passing butter. What's my purpose? You're making puns. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Off we are. Oh, imagine the blackness down now. Oh, nope. I don't like. Oh no, likey. Oh, it's so deep.
It's okay. We're at we got the Zeppelin to protect us.
No. No, we're just hanging on a fucking little scootums. No. We're just at 140 meters? That's fucking nothing.
You're really good back there, Simon. We got a slight delta detour, but we're back on track.
Yeah.
We should touch down on a cargo platform just outside Theta. Then we just head inside, grab the dump and head down the abyss. 4,000 meters. That's a long way. We don't have to worry though, because
that's short.
With the Dunbat, the Ark could have been in the Mariana Trench. It'll hold for anything.
That's great.
And then we can start listening to other people when they talk, because that's how conversations work.
What? Oh, sorry. I just can't stop thinking about what we've become. It's clear that we're no longer human. But then how can I feel like Simon? How can I feel like anything at all? I mean, technically, I don't have any ears, no mouth. Christ, that's a weird thing to think about. I mean, I'm making sounds. I'm still saying things.
You sure are. Okay. Your new body most likely has senses similar to those you had as a human. And your mind, only knowing one way to perceive the world, superimposes that skill set on top of your new features.
So my mind is covering it up, pretending nothing's different.
If it didn't, you'd probably be incapable of interacting with the world at all. And the stress would either kill you or make you go insane.
So I've found a good balance between awareness and ignorance. Does that mean I shouldn't think about this stuff, or are my thoughts actually making me cope? Could I tip the balance by suddenly gaining some insight and go insane?
I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, we have real things to deal with. Saving mankind, remember? Speaking of which, we're closing in on Theta. I'll eject the Omnitool. As always, don't forget to take me with you.
Kath, before you go, the artificial intelligence you mentioned in the escape vessel?
Uh-huh, yeah, the Warden unit, the WOW.
Is it the WOW's fault that we're like this? I mean, it seems like something an unreliable AI would do.
I suppose it set the ball in motion, but it's not directed with purpose. It's really complicated to explain how machines think, Simon. Concentrate on getting inside Theta, okay? See you soon.
I would rather go into a disconnected coma than keep this conversation going, Simon. So fuck off.
Yeah. Like, bye. I'm just gonna take a nap now for I don't know how long.
Exactly. Exactly. Holy shit! I love her so much. I don't like her, but I love her.
Yeah, it's great to see their sort of chemistry evolving. How they view the world, how they view themselves. I mean, she's probably had, she's been around for so much longer in this reality, and maybe for her, like, the separation between machine and human, they're not as distinct as, for example, Simon, who is from 100 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. And even so, if she also was, she worked with digital transference of neurosystems, she already had a sort of a blurry line between what was human and what was not to begin with.
Right.
Strasky, wake up Dr. Masters. We're bringing in anchors.
What's wrong?
What can I say? He's had a rough day.
Jesus Christ. He's all butchered by structure shrapnel. The WOW sure did a number on him.
Brandon, flip the panic switch on the suit. I don't want to burn through the oxygen.
You're kidding, right? He's fucking hanging on by a thread. We need to move him.
Strasky, get the infirmary ready. We need to move fast.
Wait, where are Komorebi and the others?
This is all we got. I guess it's still at Delta.
I can't do this on my own. Grab the other side.
Strask, ready or not, we're coming in.
All right. See you soon.
So Akers wasn't, tip-top shape when he came in. Were there buildings down here that we could check, or?
Makes sense.
I mean, there are lights down here.
Yeah.
Did you see the fucking shark we went by the way?
No.
Having a conversation.
Oh, I mean, maybe that's a good thing.
It was just out in the murk, in the gloom, really fucking creepy. Oh. No. Oh no.
I don't think we.
No. Oh, it's a station. Yeah. Yeah, it's a no-no.
Oh, station. Well, we need to go into Theta to grab the dumb bat. What was the dumb bat again?
It's a deep diving vessel, deep sea diving vessel.
Right.
It's got deep sub. It can go to the Mariana Trench. It can take anything.
The deep boy.
The deep. Oh, it's the deepest boy. The deepest and the dankest of boys. Okay, so there was nothing other than the station, which we couldn't enter into, so it's fine. So let's just move into big Theta.
Yeah, Theta was big. Was this like the headquarters?
Sort of, I think, yes. Ooh,
They said that everyone was supposed to like evacuate to Theta.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's the big place.
This thing on? Can everyone hear me?
Go ahead, Strom.
Listen up, all members of staff. The art project has caused a lot of arguments the last few months. I'm not going to pretend I understand what the hell Sarang talked about and how his continuity suddenly made sense to kill yourself. For the fucking love of God, or whatever you think is important, don't kill yourself. This place is miserable enough. Don't force your friends to clean up your blood. Rest in peace. Quality. Good?
Beautiful, sir. All right, everyone. Show's over. Get back to work.
Well, that was a message.
That was one of the message. Do not kill yourself. Don't let anyone else clean up the blood. Yeah, that's
Hello, friend.
Oh.
That's everything, right? Thank you, Catherine. Wait. Am I already here?
Hi, friend.
Hello?
Who is that? Mark?
No, we haven't met before.
Is this Mark?
I think we're safe.
Oh, I was so worried something had gone wrong.
What's your name?
Robin Bass. Theta Field Service Technician.
Nice to meet you, Robin.
Is this the Ark? She asks.
Yeah. Is this the dream state,
Yeah.
I guess?
She starts asking, "Oh, Catherine, is that you? Is this the Ark? Did something go wrong?"
How did you get here?
I got scanned, like the others. And then I killed myself. At least I think so. I can't remember that part.
How does that work? Did dying get you into the Ark?
Wow, you're definitely not from Theta. Let me guess, Omicron? Wasn't sure Catherine would be able to scan you guys. You're lucky. There was a lot of talk about this at Theta. The idea is, when you're activated in the Ark, there's basically two of you, right? One human, one living scan in the Ark. You don't want your copy to survive you. You yourself want to survive on the Ark. If the human you dies before the scan is initiated, or closely after, you yourself would live on in the Ark. Amazing, right?
That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's right.
That's not how that works.
Did Catherine put you up to this? Killing yourself?
Catherine Chun? No. I don't think you understand. She just did scans and put them into the Ark. I hope I get to meet her soon so I can apologize. She always got into trouble with Strohmeyer when someone killed themselves.
I think she's okay with it.
Where is everyone? I thought there would be like 40 or 50 people here.
I don't know. I'll let you know if I see anyone. Robin, I'm not sure how to say this.
What?
This is
Yeah?
pretty amazing, right? I mean, the Ark.
Yeah, it's great. Catherine and the guys have really pulled through. They saved us all.
See you later.
Will do.
I'll be going now.
Let me know if you find anyone else.
So we're being given an option here.
I don't
Yeah.
understand.
I mean, she seems sort of, lost. He doesn't have anyone else. Yeah, but those.
Look like?
God damn it.
I mean, it's your playthrough, your choice.
No.
No? No, you don't want the choice. No.
No.
What does no mean here? It's just no, categorically no.
I mean, here's the thing: is unplugging her? Is that gonna help us?
No.
Where is everyone? I'm
It's not gonna help
the one
us.
who got scanned.
No?
So that's.
What? What's your choice, bud?
I mean, yeah. What's the
Mark? Hello?
I mean, she's aware and she seems lucid and she seems to be a little she seems a little disoriented, but she's not in distress.
No, exactly.
But she's absolutely not what she's expecting to be.
No.
And
I mean,
this version, this thing that is downloaded into the thing, came from the scans Catherine were making. I think that is the important information we got out of this.
yeah. And the fact that they're like, when you are scanned, there are 2 copies of you.
Yeah. And her idea was, if you kill the human, then the only thing continuing, the only me, will be the result on the Ark. which is
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that works.
No,
But it
does.
runs into the argument of Star Trek beaming, right? Isn't the technical definition of Star Trek beaming that you destroy the person, or well,
I can't tell if this is it.
you could just take a scan of the person you're beaming up somewhere, and then rematerialize them on the ship. There have been accidents in Star Trek, but that has happened, right? So there are clones out there, doubles. But the technology is actually meant so that you kill the thing that you scan, so that there's just one person. So every time you get beamed in Star Trek, you're effectively killing yourself to rematerialize or be reborn somewhere else.
Huh. Yeah, that is, yeah, exactly. And it's like, because I watched, first season of Invincible also has that story thread, where it's like scanning, but then like you're just copying your sentience within another body, but the same body and the same mind is still there on the other side.
Yeah.
So,
I think in Star Trek they even made a big thing out of it. I think O'Brien, one of the engineering experts, the big engineering names in Star Trek, I think he had a thing that he refused to get beamed. He absolutely refused, and he was a beaming engineer, I think, of the first season, or some of the seasons of Next Generation. He was the engineer responsible for the beaming station, or whatever the fuck they called it. And he just absolutely refused to use the technology, because he knew how it worked. So they had to ship him around whenever he wanted to go somewhere. I think that's really fucking cool.
that is, yeah, that's amazing.
Oof. I mean, Star Trek is good, actually.
Yeah. I've never been a Star Trek person.
No, I'm also more of a Star Wars kind of guy if I'd have to choose, but they do a lot of very cool stuff in it. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. I would recommend Deep Space Nine. It's actually a very good one. Here we go. Oh my god, do I need to... Oh my god, this is not perfect system. Get in there, bud. And yoink. This is not a very... Oh my... Come on, buddy. Go down. There we go. Are we good now? We Gucci?
Oh, that's me.
Oh my fuck. This door makes me feel very much... This is a very Judge Dreddy kind of door. It's very aggressive.
Yeah. I like it. Honestly, I like aggressive doors.
Yeah, right.
Thinking it's a certain type of doors, I was like, yes.
This
opens up just something.
This is an aggressive door, but it's the polar opposite of the kind of aggressive door that you see in some sci-fi shows where the door just goes zoom, 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 zoom. That is a very actively aggressive door.
Right.
I think Star Wars has a few of them. Star Trek too.
Yeah, but they also have their scene transitions, which kind of looks like doors as well.
Oh yeah, oh the very 70s. We discovered the scene transition, yeah. The whole... This is a big chamber to pump water in and out of. I think they would have saved on minimizing this.
It would take a lot more, like a lot longer.
Mom. I guess this is the cargo bay entrance, so yeah, fine, I guess. Oh, loading screen. Yeah, airlocks are just loading screens for life, you know. Hello.
So, what's up? How's everyone doing?
Hello? Anyone there?
Oh, there is... Someone spilled grape juice.
We found Theta.
Oh, there's so much grape juice here? Yeet!
Yeet. No friend.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Guess we can't go that way.
Oh, that's a shape of things to come. Yeah, no problem. Oh, a friend, a white friend. Oh no, that's unfortunate. We went from red friends to white friends. I think that's a downgrade.
Some people consider that racist.
Is that what? Yeah, I mean, yes, it's racist no matter what, but isn't that the less bad racism to say that we went from red to white is bad?
But still, let's not distinguish, friends from friends.
No, we shouldn't. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. This was a good friend too. This is a weird... Oh, it's a door. Okay. Oh, it's a shitter. Oh, we need to watch check that shitter later. Oh, Hanky.
Gross. Okay. Right.
That is so not okay, by the way. Ugh.
Oh, the Pathos 2 is in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, it's just not okay, man. It's just not okay. Okay, Kathy, get in there.
We're here?
See what we can do.
We're here. Okay, great. Time to hijack ourselves a submarine. There will be nothing stopping us when we have the Dunbat.
You guys sure have a lot of machines and vehicles down here. What makes this one so special?
It's the only transport that can go into the abyss without cracking like a can of soup.
If this is one of a kind, then how did they get the Ark down the abyss in the first place?
That's a good question. I suppose they did it the hard way and just walked.
Didn't realize that was an option. Kath, what's it like inside the Ark? Is it like a movie or virtual reality?
No, of course not. It's, like real life, but slightly better. Pleasant temperature, clean air, good weather.
So people in the Ark just walk around pretending it's the real world?
You don't have to pretend, it's perfectly immersive.
And it can just sustain itself?
Yes. Attached to a probe fueled by solar panels, it could survive for thousands of years.
That's amazing. Just thinking about the Earth being what it is and us setting out to save the final remains of humanity, it's...
Heroic.
At least it feels worth doing.
Here we go. The Dunbat. Ah, damn it.
Oh, it's
I knew it was too good to be true.
It's fucked.
What's wrong?
It's quarantined. Hold on.
No.
We need a security cipher.
How bad is it?
Entirely fucked.
It's we don't write these things down type of bad.
Maybe someone's still around who can tell us what it is.
Sure. Let's go with that. I'll just unlock the other doors for you so you can explore the station.
She's just like, yeah, sure. Whatever you say, man.
We need to find someone who knows the cipher. It's the only way to fire up the Dunbat. Find someone who knows the security cipher. Find someone who knows the security cipher.
I bet Catherine had brothers, younger brothers, that were gamers.
Oh yeah.
Site status. All systems
Or she gamed herself.
Yeah, maybe she was a gamer herself. Maybe she was one of those poor fuckers who tried to organize WoW raids.
Yeah, I feel bad for those people. I do.
Hull subcoat. Oh, okay, it's all of Theta. Okay, so the subcoat is intact, approximately 99%. Armor 84. Okay, life support. Wow. Air clean, medium. It's medium clean. How do you like your air today, sir? Ah, medium clean.
Medium.
13 degrees. That's kind of cold though. Pressure 2 bars. 2 bar pressure.
I don't know what that means.
1 bar. Bar is a standardized pressure gauge. 1 bar is the pressure the atmosphere has on you at about sea level. So what we have here in Gothenburg is about 1 bar. It doesn't change much, but it does get lesser the higher up you go. You got measurable and noticeable lesser pressure, of course, up, on Mount Everest, for example. And so this is about double atmosphere pressure, which is weird. Why would they have that? Would that be noticeable? Has anyone here, anyone in chat, have you experienced bar differentiations like this? Like, for example, double air pressure. Could you tell us how that feels like? Is it noticeable? What's the difference? Is it possible? Can you just walk around in that? It sounds a lot, but I've worked.
We are robots. So.
True, but this, in that case, we didn't need air, right? So this is not meant for robots. This is meant for people.
But but I'm thinking it's been. I guess it's sort of the same thing. Maybe same thing with what's it called, G-force, perhaps. Eventually you sort of get used to it.
Probably. I'm just wondering how much of a difference it is.
Yeah, no, that would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've been thinking sort of like it's like elite, like runners who would practice on higher heights because less oxygen. Like eventually they sort of get used to it.
Yeah, divers would know. Divers would know real quick. How?
Yeah.
That's...
Astronauts would know probably.
Yeah, but I'm thinking higher bar.
Yeah,
so if there are any divers in there, I don't know the equation of how deep down you need to go to get a full next bar in pressure. Because think of it, like from the top layer of the atmosphere down to ground level, that is, I don't fucking know, it's a few kilometers, right? That is one entire bar. But of course water is more compact, so the pressure would, well, you wouldn't need to go a full few kilometers down to get that extra bar. So I just wonder how deep that would go. Map, main level. Oh, look, we got mappies.
Looks like all your friends
What are
moved
the
downstairs.
crosses?
Why abandon the gate?
Oh.
And the habitat? That's so strange. I don't like this at all.
You like stuff? You're a robot.
Black boxes, I think, are people. I think.
Oh.
I think we're gonna get to that. Oh, deceased missing. There are a few supposedly alive ones. Alvaro, Defrain, Evans, Forquarian, Frost, Komorebi. Hey, wasn't she dead on? Didn't we find her body at Delta?
Yeah, I mean, which also shows that this is like updated.
This is look at the date. Yeah, this is later than what happened at Delta.
Yeah.
Much later.
So I think that it hasn't been updated.
Yeah. Do we have actors here? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, Komorebi maybe weren't from Delta. She was from here. Yeah, okay. Can we open shitter? Oh my god, we're denied shitter watch. Oh my lord.
We're denied it, yeah. Well.
Yeah, 0 out of 10. Not game of the year material, obviously. Okay. Those are noises.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, you
I
don't?
like that at all.
This is fine. It's just a little walkway. Right? Look, it's fine. Right? Look, we got ass. We got wow ass. Oh, it's responding to us.
I don't get it either. It's like they all just cleared out.
Look, it responds to us when we get closer. Isn't that nice? Right? I like a rectum that's responsive.
Yeah, it wants to overtake us, I guess.
Color. You were talking about color previously.
Yeah.
Grapefruit, black. Oh well, grapefruit, grape.
Yeah.
Grape, black.
Sorry that they are the same.
What's so interesting downstairs? Just
Some-
labs and offices. Maybe the shuttle station.
Should we go check?
Rather not. Got a bad feeling about this.
You know it's bad when Catherine has issues. I think it could be fresh and old. Fresh and stale.
Oh yeah, true.
Or fresh and coagulated sort of thing. Well, we got a lot of friends in here. No data buffer though, but we have friends. Which is nice for us.
We love friends.
We love friends in this house. No, oh shit. What's making that sound? The heartbeat. We don't have a heart.
Maybe they wanted to keep close to the shuttle station in case something went wrong.
That is you imagining.
I'm really stuck on that one.
Like
I'm just worried about my colleagues.
I think because you feel that something is happening, your mind is like creating, simulating a beating heart.
Isn't that kind of fucking cool, though?
That is extremely cool, and I didn't think about it until you just said it. Because I was like, oh yeah, that's a heartbeat. Like obviously, like
obviously.
You don't have a heartbeat. You're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, you're right.
All these pictures of Earth lying around. Gunk. Chinese coffee. Oh, shitter. This seems to be some, one of those shitters where you're expected to a lot of people are expected to just live off of. It's not just a service shitter where you're supposed to go and take a poop. Oh, there's showers too?
exactly.
There are showers.
So,
Okay.
yeah, man.
Well, for being
Mass
a
showers, nice.
yeah, for being a sub-ocean shower, I think this shitter is, I mean, a 6 or 7 out of 10, I'd say. It's absolutely functional. It does what it does. It has all the biddies, and it's not weird. Also,
Oh, there we go.
I believe that we have missed... There is a thing about the mirrors in this game, and I'm sorry that we haven't paid attention to them before, but the first mirrors that we encountered were smashed.
Right.
And I think there
So
is a
we could
progression,
look into it, yeah.
yeah, where we can look at them, but then they crack. I think there's a scene that we missed because we didn't do it early on enough before the comm tower, where we look into the mirror and we sort of start seeing ourselves, but then the mirror actually smashes on its own. Well, quote unquote, on its own. And the implication there being that the robots are walking around and trying to look at themselves, and there's sort of an autoimmune response, stress response, that they destroy what can depict them as robot instead of human. So their psyche just lashes out, and we did that in that scene, but unfortunately we missed that scene. And we got Fat Happy Buddha, as always.
Yeah, there's another statue there.
Yeah, I didn't recognize that. Can we zoom these? I can't. Take it down, I suppose. Also, oh, Confucius. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like, yeah, that's
No, no, stand up. Stand up and touch. No, okay, we fucked it.
You know what? When you, if you pick Confucius up, I think he will refuse to stand up again.
Confucius just fuck you. Fuck you, bud. Oh. Oh, well, that's, yeah. Stairs fucked. Stairs fucked.
Stop doing that.
Everything is fine. Guy, Conrad. Twist. Turn. Activate.
Conrad. How you doing?
Everything's fine in here. Right? Oh, big cheese. What do we have here? We got dude with family or friends, and we got city.
That's nice. That's good.
Nothing up here. A lot of drink, a lot of bottles, a lot of spillage. That is an ominous picture. I would have expected that picture out of Solaris. That's a... Ooh, look at that. That's almost Signalis-esque, isn't it? That's a gate running up into the burning sun void thing. Aw, a little mini Cooper. What have you been making, bud?
What is that? That's a map.
Macer tool safety. It's an electrical thing. It was working. And something. Toolsies. Fuck, I could use these drawers on my desk. Maybe I should get a new desk. Oh, dude, fuck off. Fuck off.
I'm thinking if I do get into a PhD program, I'm going to get myself like a real proper wooded desk, like an old one.
I mean,
with a lot of shell,
yeah. I just have this basically bench structure, but I mean, I got so much shit on my desk because I want easy reach of it, but it would be nice to have drawers for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, because I mean, like, then I don't have to put everything on top of it.
Yeah, it looks so... Oh, there we go. Kamarabi. Sorry, Maggie. Brandon? I think they mentioned Brandon.
I think we... Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Catherine.
Hey, that's my room.
You want me to bring something? A souvenir?
No, it's just memories.
Just memory. Oh, hi there.
Your teddy bear could use some repairs.
Toby always breaks. He's top heavy, so he keeps falling over.
Like a toddler. Just like a toddler.
Or a genius, yeah.
Or a genius.
I seriously doubt you'll find anything useful in there.
How about interesting, though? You could just
Why
tell
are you trying
us.
to hide, Catherine?
Yeah. Hairbrush? Return to hairbrush. Oh, sorry.
You have a lot of toys.
What was that?
Huh.
Move your fucking chair. Your
You
chair
don't
is
have to search my room. We'll get by.
Oh my god. Marionette? But I want it, Kathy.
Someone who's just desperate like the body, I guess. That could be relevant.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious, Kathy. Post it. Just blocks and blocks. Oh, a little fanny.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, she does have some.
Thanks. Reminds me of Taipei, my hometown.
Ooh,
Yeah, there we go.
Taiwanese?
Yeah, which makes sense with the
Maybe we should move on.
No.
Kathy, we're busy here. I found the motherlode chat. Good job, Kang. I've got a bit of a mixed feeling towards maps. I've gotten a lot of mixed feelings about a lot of ancillary stuff to writing. I feel that a lot of people get stuck in the world building. I've been talking about this previously. People who write books, who want to write books, I feel that a lot of them end up being stuck in the world building and just design this world that they'd like to live in, not so much focusing on the story they want to tell out of it. That is not obviously not true for, it's not a universal thing, but I just get very wary also about all these support softwares that are out there that are supposed to help, you know, people design their world. And none of that actually helps with telling the story, though. Which makes me a little bit wary of it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that the world building should be used to enhance the story. Like, put the story first and then have the world building on top of that. But I do understand as well the fact of having world building in a way for you yourself, maybe to understand how the story is being made, how it interacts with the rest of the world.
Yes. However, there's the pit there, though. If you've designed so much world, it is very easy to get into the mindset that I need to show my readers how much world I've designed. And then you very easily end up in the show, don't tell. No, tell, don't show sort of thing, where you just, look, all this. I think Brandon Sanderson, for example, I mean, very successful author, and he's, you know, accomplished, he knows his stuff, he knows his structure, but I feel that him and a bunch of others, especially, you know, fantasy writers, get stuck in wanting to show off how much of a world they've designed and kind of lose their way in the actual storytelling of it.
Yeah, and I think that we talk about a lot about before, like the story should come organically, but I also think that the world building should come organically. I mean, you can design the world that you have for yourself, that you have in the background.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the same thing with like, sort of like the world building that I did for my play, is that we had sort of a way of like, oh, Elliot, like Elliot's my character, like my character and Elliot's character, like how they met, how they interacted, and we give a snippet of that within a conversation, but that comes up sort of organically, but it doesn't tell you everything. It tells you what's necessary for that scene. But we have that. We have that so we can refer to it if it comes up naturally or organically, or it needs to be told. Otherwise, don't shoehorn it in. Don't stuff the sausage.
And I mean,
let it come.
I understand why that comes from. I mean, all Western fantasy comes out of Tolkien. You can't get away from it, really. Or what we consider fantasy is so Tolkien coded, it's absolutely absurd. The whole thing, orcs, elves, hobbits, halflings, all of that bullshit, all of it Tolkien. And Tolkien, I mean, he was a master at designing worlds. I am of the controversial opinion, and I don't think Tolkien was a very good storyteller, however. And you can kind of tell when he spends 7 pages describing a mead hall. That's not good storytelling. It shows his great world building, but it is not good storytelling. And considering the influence Tolkien has had, I feel that even more so, Western fantasy writers can very easily fall into that pit because they've got such a good role model for doing it.
I agree with that. I would also would sort of not counter argue, but it's like an interesting thing about it is like that depends on how I feel, how you think about storytelling. Because we think about storytelling, telling a story, which is, then it's supposed to be then the story is supposed to come out, and you're world building as much as necessary for that story to make sense. Storytelling, I feel, has evolved into it. It's difficult to do it without world building, in a way, because again, as you say, Tolkien does it, but he does tell stories. He just also, but I also feel that when you are I think he defined storytelling as sort of way to show something not only of the world that he designed, but also how it relates to the primary world, how we're supposed to maybe understand ourselves through some of the stories. And then it's not only the minimal part of the story, it's also how that world is around that story.
I mean, he was absolutely a structuralist. He was a structuralist critic, right? He used structuralism as a way of criticizing his world around him. And in that case, yeah, you do need to paint the whole world. But then again, his stories aren't about the story. The stories are about the message. And I feel that that's also sort of I feel that if you have to do that, then you probably need to work more on your story so that the story will do that on its own without you having to shoehorn it.
I mean, yeah, that's also the thing, every story has a message, and that's an important part of it. So how much those are how can you separate the message from the story? So it's the message, a message story. I don't know, that's I don't have any clear answers. I'm just spitballing.
Oh, I don't think there are any clear answers. You can just, I mean, you have personal taste. Everyone has personal tastes. I know people who think that one of the primary virtues of a fantasy story is the magic system. It's even gone so far that magic system is like a trope or a fundamental part of a fantasy story that needs to function. That you're being taught in creative writing, creative fantasy writing, how is your magic system working? That's a class in and of itself. And I feel that when you're down that deep, for me, that's missing the point. But for a lot of people, that is essential. Is the structure, the fundamentals, like the physics of the world, is that interesting because they are approaching the work like solving a problem. Like, for example, picking up a rule book and how can I min-max this? Or rather, how can I understand how the characters in the story are min-maxing the physics system? I don't understand the joy of that, but there are a lot of people who take a lot of joy out of that. So it's not that it's a wrong thing. It's just, in my opinion, that's not the point. Now, if you want to sprinkle that on, sure, fine. Absolutely fine. And I mean...
I was just going to say that... what was I... Oh, I was going to say something. Oh, I blacked out of it. It was something like that. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you can sort of compare it in a way to a lot of cosmology. I'm going to go with the mythology thing about it. Like, with the creation of humans, as I think that OSP has also talked about, that the creation of humans are usually a kind of quick process. You know, you put some dirt together and you just creating them. But because the creation itself of the humans does not matter. It's that when humans are created, they can do stuff and define the world around them. The creation process, you don't really care about that, because that's not what is important. The important thing is that humans exist.
Yeah, and
not that how the process of them being created.
Yeah.
That's also magic can exist within a world, but you don't have to go into every single individual thing and how it works, because that can overshadow perhaps then what the story. If it matters for the story, great.
Yeah, fantastic.
But if it doesn't matter, then do you need to explain it? Do you need to explain everything? Because that saturation of explaining oversaturated information, again, it's just going to lead to, you know, stuffing the sausage.
Yeah. Also, last point before we actually continue on with the game, because I feel this is a fun tangent, and I love talking about this tangent. I mean, it's storytelling. It's why I'm here. It's what I do. I love it. But it's also about how well you hide it. And I feel like when you especially have a magic system, you don't want it to be a catch-all Deus Ex Machina kind of thing. You don't want, you know, the characters to be able to pull... You don't want it to feel like the characters can pull themselves out of any kind of situation just because of magic. But when you start introducing something that is as ubiquitous as magic, something so weird and almost cosmologically controlling as magic, then you need to put restraints on it. Otherwise, there's no conflict, or the story just falls apart. And it's the constraints of it that you need to make clear to the viewers. I get that is essentially the point, I guess. But in that case, why do you need magic? Do you necessarily need magic? Must there be magic? Or in that case, what is that magic? Is it just spells, or is it, for example, just confluences of things? Is it the fates, or you know, magic can be a lot of different things. We usually conceptualize it as, you know, extra physical spells and effects that you can just cast, will over the world around you. And if you end up with unmitigated, unrestrained such magic systems, you just end up with characters who just, oh, well, I'm just going to imagine a lake, and now there's a lake. I'm just going to imagine a mountain, and now there's a mountain. So, yeah, under those circumstances, I understand why you need constrictions of it, but again, it's all a balancing act of how hard do you need to explain yourself. And if a major point of yours becomes explaining, I feel that there is a risk, at least, of that getting in the way, as we've said, of the story. But
yeah, but before I go, I'm just gonna say, like, Kang, if you're in the chat, some time ago you wrote about in the Discord or something about the green faith that you described. I just want, can you just quickly in the chat here describe what that is? Because I'm just curious what you would think sort of what's the foundation of that, how that works.
Yeah.
I was just interested. I was just curious. Okay, let's go on. Let's move on.
That being seated, let's read Kathy's journal. Imogen Reed tested a machine today. It was clearly corrupted by WoW. This is about half a year before evacuation. But more importantly, it was assembled in a seemingly primitive way, like someone had specifically created it for WoW to steal. When activated, the machine mimicked the room and Reed along with it. At some point, she was scanned and then loaded as a simulation inside the digital space. The presentation shocked Reed and was quickly terminated. It scares me how much it reminds me of my AR's capsule. After dissecting the Vivarium machine that Reed activated, it's clear the WoW copied my capsule project to construct a scene to hold the Reed simulation. It's actually very similar in its construction, except for one point, where my capsule houses flat people constructed from model neurographs. The Vivarium's brain scan lives on. It isn't limited by its content. From the originating brain scan, Reed emerged. The Reed inside the Vivarium was a perfect copy. You got Kang response there, Fred.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Or you can just take it to Discord. Hypothetically, this is going to be big enough, too big for chat. If it gets too big,
please write it in Discord. Yeah, okay. So the question was, can you just describe very shortly, just like what you meant by the green faith that you were talking about for your novel? I was a bit curious. So please just write that in Discord.
I have it. I can save humanity. I can build an artificial reality capsule that can hold every living member of pt.2. I can't figure out how it worked with the Vivarium, but I can replicate WoW's scanning technique using the pilot seats. They are already prepared with the type of electromagnetic drums needed.
So WoW was the one who technically came up with the idea for this.
Well, WoW's way of doing it inspired Catherine to develop her work. Wow, right, Joel? Every time I'm almost hearing, what's his name? Fuck. Wow. Owen Wilson. There we go.
Yeah. Wow.
I get his name after having done the sound effect. I must do the sound effect to come up with his name. The Owen Wilson. Wow. It was even easier than I thought. The pilot seats are already set to allow a diffraction and high energy needed to capture the scan. I suspect that WoW has been using the seat to steal scans from us for a while. I guess that explains the Mockingbirds. The WoW must have stolen scans from people using the pilot seat and used it as a basis for intelligence in the machines. So the robots just cruising around?
Pilot seat, you say, this big WoW has been using. Yeah. So wait. So the Mockingbirds.
We haven't heard that, I think, before, but
no.
I think that's mimicry, right? Mockingbirds mimic sounds, don't they?
Yeah.
So the robots that have mimicked humans, that is the WoW installing.
Are those the ones that are pursuing us?
More like the robots that think they are people, like the dude cruising around Delta, for example.
Right.
So WoW are installing people in them.
But yeah, or scans of people.
Yeah,
not the
yes.
actual people, but the actual person. That's a transhumanism debate.
But yes, so they're stealing those.
Yeah.
There's the WoW has been stealing scans from when people are driving the suits, and then using those on robots.
Right.
With a surprisingly positive reaction from the team, we have now officially started the ARC project. We are to scan all the people we can find and load them into the capsule. Then we will launch it into space using the space gun. It's nice to think something will live on like that. Mark Sarang killed himself after his scan. He has been suggesting everyone should kill themselves, as it would somehow allow them to actually get on the ARC. I'm not sure how that would work. It did trigger a lot of arguments among the staff, and apparently it's my fault somehow. Stroheimer is not happy with me. Hope it will calm down. On the AR capsule, Richard gave me a set of AI templates I haven't seen before. Unfolded one of them to make a new friend for Capsule Catherine and her gang of legacies. New way to simulate turbulence makes the weather system so much better. Implemented Reed didn't go well. New try with Reed. Reed won't play nicely with the others. She's too real. Oh. She knows she's not real. Interesting.
Right.
Interesting. Okay, Kathy, we'll fuck on off. Cool journal, by the way. Sarang.
Yeah,
Yep, or one of them. Robin did too, so, you know.
Right.
What do you have here, bud? Function is the sum of something. An integral. I don't know if these are real ones. Real equations. I have no idea, man. They look real, but, you know, if they're actual. Suicide note. Dear friends, when you read this, I will have entered the ARC. As I've explained, this is accomplished by ceasing to live as your scan is being completed. To not frighten Catherine, I will do this in secret by folding cyanide salts into chewing gum and placing it in my mouth before seeing her. When I hear her announce completion, I will bite down, quickly causing my own demise. When you discovered the truth behind my death, know there is no tragedy to mourn, for I am victorious. I advise you all to do the same and join me inside the ARC. Sincerely, Mark Sarang.
It is kind of very, I guess, faith-based. The way that, like, you need to kill your old self to enter a new space, like paradise, basically.
I guess, yeah.
As we heard Robin talk about, like, oh, is this paradise? That's like imagining sort of like this arc being, which again, the name is also very religious in itself. Like entering heaven, entering this virtual thing as like where you can live forever, thousands of years. You don't need to eat, you don't need to sleep, you don't need to do anything. You just live there continuously. But to do that, you have to kill your old self, like make a sacrifice on an earthly plane. It's kind of
It's not
interesting.
quote unquote true though. I mean,
no, it's not true, but they believe it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just saying that that's what they believe.
Did you know that the human body consists of up to 75 trillion individual cells? They typically don't stay with us till we die. Some live a few days, while others live a few years. We're not affected by their short lifespans, as they're replaced by new cells which help sustain our bodies. I don't think anyone would argue that we ever lose our persona due to this process. Yet we are clearly in a constant state of transformation. Then how do we remain the same? A continuous flow of thought and perception keeps an unbroken chain of continuity that we know as our self. Our conscious mind is not the pattern of our brain, but a continuous emergent entity based on that pattern. When Dr. Chun populates the Ark, she is capturing a moment of our existence and placing it inside the digital world. Soon you and your digital you will grow apart due to diverging experiences, but for a tiny window, you are the very same. With unbroken continuity, it will live on. A fulfilling life, no doubt, no less real than the one from which it was plucked. Now remember, you are not your body. You are the emergent entity. That entity just happens to occupy two places at once for a while. If you took away your body, you would simply be the only one you can be. The you inside the Ark. Let your body die and continue on in the digital paradise among the stars.
So this is the problem with academia, that sometimes there are academic theories that are sound as thought experiments or models in their field sort of break down when applied directly to reality. His theory is sound, it's just that it doesn't really, it's not all there is. Kinda. His definition of the self being the emergent process and the continuity, sure, but when you apply that to a split, it just kind of doesn't work because you're still dead. No. The person making the choice of chewing down on the cyanide, they're still gone. It's a academic question that the person who survives inside the simulation has the same experience, thus it's the same person. That's academic. That's not real.
I mean, academic and more like philosophical.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, fair.
I would say it doesn't mean academic. It's just it's a philosophical, different ways of thinking philosophically about the self, about consciousness, about change, transformation, and sort of. I need to. We've done some reading about the self and how you emulate the self, not philosophically, but just within sort of how do you study yourself within a. You need to be aware of yourself and how yourself affects the surroundings around you, while being a sort of participant observation stuff. It's kind of interesting.
Joel, you know what isn't real? I have no idea what isn't real. I don't know anymore, man. I have no idea. Carthage.
Are you gonna say what isn't real? The self?
I'm real. I know this because Descartes told me.
I think, therefore I am.
I've read Descartes, therefore I am.
Yeah. I read Descartes, therefore I am. I like that.
That's a very nerdy joke, by the way, chat. That's for philosophy and literature nerds.
Did you just come up with that?
I haven't heard it anywhere else.
I like it. I really like it. I read Descartes, therefore I am. I love it. Honestly, I think that's a great joke.
That's the sort of shit you just get out of my mouth. Once in a blue moon, sometimes the bullshit that comes out of this hole just is gold.
Yeah.
I'm like the goose who shits gold. It's just that they don't always shit gold. It just happens intermittently. How intermittent? Well, you never know. It's a non-zero amount of times, at least. Okay, Mark Sarang, intelligence analysis. Theta, pt.2. Mr. Sarang, the company is very pleased to hear of your success in making the WoW a station-wide presence. Presence is a very ominous word. We trust you appreciate what a unique opportunity this is, and that you will do everything in your power to fully explore and understand this mystery. To do so, you need to ensure that Dr. Jonas Ross is able to steer and study the WoW from Alpha without outside interference. In case of emergency, you may direct Julia Dahl at Omicron to forcefully eliminate any opposition, but please make an effort to avoid extreme actions. The WoW is an important, costly affair, and we hope to follow a steady development without setbacks. Seems like this whole station had a secondary objective, and it was the WoW.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It feels like we're in one of the vaults in Fallout.
Yeah, kinda. Not no. Pavlina Martinu, The Nature of Identity. Oh.
Yeah, well, there you go. If you're reading stuff like that, I mean, that's gonna affect you.
You probably shouldn't be allowed to talk to people who are prone to kill themselves. Questions about the self. Who are you? What does it mean to be human? Does your body and your surroundings confine or define you? All very difficult ideas to approach without having your questions be invalidated by the practical or mystified by the spiritually minded. In this book, Pavlina Martinu, professor of philosophy at Charles University in Prague, guides you through the history of great thinkers and what they have to say about identity. I bet Pavlina has Kafka on her nightstand.
A bit too Kafkaesque for me, on my taste.
Probably shouldn't listen to people's versions of reality if they read Kafka for a living. Joel, I still don't know what's real or what isn't real. What isn't real? What isn't real?
Oh, this is the Robin Bass. That's the one was who was outside.
Yeah. Oh my God! I don't think she did it right. Oh, Robin.
Or she did it more to right.
See, this is what Sarang was talking about. You were supposed to do it immediately.
Oh, come on.
Do you think I can do like flips and shit with this? Like this? No, I can't. Fuck it. Oh, Robin, I think you fucked it up. Oh, Robin.
I mean, in a way, I mean, she's just gonna fall asleep very slowly. She's not gonna feel too much.
This blood pattern does not look like a peaceful go to sleep. There's fucking blood splatter, for fuck's sake.
Though. Yeah, true. Maybe not.
But
that
I guess
was more like, yeah.
If she actually cut her artery, her throat, the blood splatter would be up to the ceiling.
Maybe she turned.
Or maybe the
like she lie on her side.
Maybe developers didn't want to be too dramatic about it.
I feel like they're dramatic enough.
We're all dying anyway. I'm all in. I put my faith in Sarang and the continuity. This is how cults begin, you know? This is how you start cults. Kitty! No, everyone's gonna be happy in the simulation. Aww.
Did she record something?
It's a fucking heavy chair. How many? Do you really need 2 of those?
Yeah, one for each hand.
Yeah, but do you really do both hands at the same time?
Some do.
Okay. I don't think there is a recording in here. I think it's just sad.
Not on the phone thing either.
There's a phone thing? This thing? No.
Can you open that?
Yeah, there's nothing in it. It was really weird, dude. Oh, dude, friend! Don't. Bugger off, dude. Shit. You're so heavy. Martin Fisher. Oh, he has a bum in here. Oh no.
Put on the lights?
Oh yeah, there's no lights here. The lights are no.
Was that him?
I mean, he's in the walls now in that case. If so, he's in the walls. Oh, why is lights out completely? Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to. Oh, that's fantastic. Not allowed to turn on lights anymore, am I?
Well, there at least.
Why are we huffing? Why do we get out of breath?
Well, because we are, again, we are simulated. Like our body is simulated. If we run for a while, we are simulated that we get tired. We lose air. We have to breathe.
This is where I did my scan. And all the others, I suppose.
You don't remember?
My scan was the first. Had to test the scanner before I could start making promises.
Strasky, come in. I need help in the lab, the scan room.
What happened?
Conrad killed himself after the scan.
Jesus, how?
Maser tool. What should I do?
I'm gonna need to tell Strohmeyer.
No, please. I'm so close. Strohmeyer's gonna shut down the ARC project. It's not my fault people keep killing themselves.
Catherine, what are you gonna do? It's not like you can sneak a 300-pound body out of the lab.
I know.
Oh.
Catherine, are you okay?
Not even close.
So, Conrad also killed himself.
Which was Conrad?
So Mark Strang was the first one, and then it was Robin Bass, and then Conrad was another one.
We were at least 3, but keep killing themselves, right? It kept happening. Connection error, trouble.
Exactly. So 1, 2, 3, like yeah.
At least 3 people.
Yeah.
Unable to connect my mainframe. Please reset the router in the sub-level vault and contact maintenance. Oh, fucker.
We need to go sub-level. Great. Awesome. Amazing. It's just what I need.
I see.
What?
Check the terminal. I just want to make sure.
Hey, are you watching?
Probably.
Compressed Nakajima. Oh, these are the scans. Nancom. The Nanami composition. Type compressed Nakajima neurograph. Continuous line from Nakajima Shin. Name Nanami. Blum blum blum. Made in birth in 97 and death in 21 Japanese. Berg was... It was a neurograph. Author David Munchie. It was our doctor who did this. Captured in 2015, April 28. Paul Berg. Wasn't this his friend? Munchie's buddy? The one he was working with?
I think it was, yeah.
Right.
Paul Berg, yeah, you're right.
And then we got Munchie.
And I see it already. I see Jared.
Munchie.
Here.
How did this... What is this?
Yeah. Author Paul Berg did his, and he died in, he became 88 years.
Holy shit.
No, 98 years old.
Holy shit, bud.
And then, yeah, here we go.
Here we are.
Kath, what is this? Why do you have a file of me?
You are one of Dr. Munchie's templates. The legacy scan.
Patient file compressed. Captured May. Oh, we died shortly after.
A month
yeah.
after. Well, we knew we would, right? We had an incurable brain hemorrhage, brain damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, auto recording then. Let's hear ourselves.
Yep.
Post-scan roadmap last recording. This is gonna be great.
So yeah. Oh. Alright, here we go.
So this is right after we did it. This is right after our flash over here.
The far as we can remember back, because again, the memories that we have from that recording.
No.
Again, we are a robot. We got scanned.
Yeah, we got scanned.
We don't remember anything post-scan because that was a different version of us.
Exactly. A different continuity according to Sarang.
Yeah.
Let's listen to this.
Okay, that's it. Wow, that was fun. That's a relief. Still figuring this out, so...
This is freaky. So many lights. What do we do now?
Paul and I are gonna run tests for a week or so, then we'll work out a roadmap to your recovery.
Well, I feel excited. Can't wait to get back to the living.
Hopeful. So that is what's... Yeah, we'll get to it. Oh.
We've worked everything out. Everything is legal. Vouched for by Dr. Peak and Professor Way.
Oh, that's great news.
No big change in medication. You'll be taking an aspirin every morning, but that's about it. Paul worked out a diet with some variations you should try out. You can continue doing physical therapy. Also, there's some extra cardio training every other day.
Okay, getting complicated.
Don't worry, it's really not. We're going to keep an eye on you every week, so we'll be able to adjust the plan if needed.
And that held for less than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The model was sound. It should have worked.
It's not your fault, David.
I really wish things had turned out differently.
Yeah, me too.
I was supposed to save you.
Hey, you got my brain on file. Maybe you can put it to some use.
Yeah, who knows? You'd be okay with that? Using it for my research?
Sure. It's like a part of me lives on or something. Like a donated organ. You know what sucks about dying?
What?
The crash. Everything up till now. The brain damage. You guys, everything. Has made my life so much more real. I started thinking about all the things I was going to do. I'd never been more excited to be alive. All that hope. Wasted.
You see the second button we got here?
Erase data.
That's another choice that the game is just, you know, idly leaving here for us.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? Do you want to erase the data?
What's a legacy scan?
They're historic templates for AI construction. Any self-respecting engineer wouldn't use legacies anymore, but they're great for learning. They come with every development kit.
So, my brain scan turned into a template for artificial intelligence.
You should be proud.
So much for that mystery. No magic or time travel needed. I was here all along, waiting for someone to shove a picture of my brain into a suit and hit the power button.
We're erasing it.
Are we? You want to kill it?
Or are we?
Yeah, that's up to you, bud.
Or maybe not. No. Actually, no, we're not.
Are we? Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna.
Let's
Seems like we're not gonna get this system up and running again. So.
I mean, it's here. It's up to you, bud. It's up to you, bud.
Okay, we're leaving.
No, I mean we can come. We are coming back here eventually.
Yeah.
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 What is your reasoning here?
I mean, are we gonna use them anymore? Are they gonna be? But at the same time, yeah, it's like there's still people, in a way.
Why erase it? That's an active choice, right? Just leaving it is not a choice. Well, it is a choice, but...
I mean, so I guess, like, the AI, the WoW could possibly use them, like, to put them inside of robots and then use that to hurt us.
Would it be us, though? Aren't we a new continuity?
No, but, like, hurt us, like, through them.
Would it hurt us?
Yes, because they could use those, maybe, to hurt us.
How?
To us we are now. I don't know, put them with the robots and have them hunt us there.
I mean, but that motherfucker is gonna be as confused as we were when we dropped into the suit.
I guess, yeah. Okay, maybe not.
I mean, we're...
Let's just leave it for now.
We'll leave it for now, okay. We're leaving it for now. We're leaving it for now.
Welcome to my place. When I started the art project, I pretty much lived in this lab.
Cozy.
That's where she's speaking from. What do you have there? Ooh!
Okay, can we put that in the computer?
I mean, probably somewhere. Connection error, troubleshoot. Nah, same error.
Okay.
Troubleshoot.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
You nearly gave me a fucking heart attack, Follow. God damn it. He ran the congratulations thing. Hi, Follow. Hi, Kaylee. How you guys doing? Holy shit, I wasn't prepared for that. Woof.
I didn't hear anything. I just heard you like and breathe. I was like, what the fuck happened? What happened?
Yeah, he ran the congratulations
This
thing.
is where I would store the ARC scans.
Are they similar to my legacy file?
No, yours is flatter, if that makes sense, less dynamic.
Thanks. That makes me feel much better.
Oh my god. Hi, Follow. Hi, Kaylee. Oh, no, they just aired it. That was their, oh, hi, we're here now.
Yeah, exactly.
I did not expect it. It worked though, it aired. That's nice. That's good for me. We're doing good. We've been planting flowers around the river. It's coming along. Oh, nice. Flowers are...
What?
I mean, yeah, these aren't gonna work.
Damaged.
We're all fucked.
Can we put in the one that we found?
I mean, I think there are... Whoop.
Oh.
An intact memory chip. If we're lucky, we might be able to extract the cipher from it.
The cipher? But I guess we need to go down and fix shit first, I'm assuming. Because we can't access the computers. Anyway. Plug it in.
Need to fix that mainframe connection.
Okay. So we need to go down. Sub-basements. We love sub-basements, right?
Yeah.
Sub-basements are great. So Follow, Kaylee, how's Yui doing? Is Yui doing great? I love Yui. Have you seen Yui, Frederick? In the pet pictures? Is the
Yes. I have.
Simon,
horrible.
the last report filed by the staff mentioned struggling with something called a proxy. The proxy we killed was blind, just like Akers, but it listens. Careful, we spotted 2 more by the infirmary.
What do they look like?
Not sure. It seems to be human enough to pass for a crew member at a distance. Tall, dark, and ultimately faceless seems to be what to look out for.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Delightful.
Okay, well now we know what the enemy of this place is.
Yeah. You put the AC in the window. You love sitting in front of it with a derp tank hanging out on the front like a little noodle. Oh my god, Yui is such a fucking sweetheart. I love him to bits. He looks so goofy, seems so goofy. I love him. Feels great that the Catherine can watch us while we climb down this ominous staircase.
Yeah, I'd like. Oh, I'm really sad of that. Oh.
They're very upsetty down there. How do I get up? Yeah, you just click. Okay. Oh, well, this is nice, isn't it? Oh, we're saving. Oh, that's ominous.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah.
You okay? Oh, no, dead end. Okay. Okay, dead door. Door? Oh, here we go. We're probably fine in here, right? Ominous red lighting.
Lights, get everything,
Oh.
yeah. Oh! Oh! God.
Okay.
How are they alive?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, true.
Wow. Anything in here? No, nothing to flip, nothing to switch, just friend. Oh no, living by some definition, Joel.
Yeah, that depends on what you mean by living.
Yeah, he's stuck in the wow. 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 So loud. This place is gonna be loud. Oh, we got things to protect us.
Remember, this thing listens. Doesn't see, it listens.
Yeah, I'm very quiet. Look at how quiet I am.
Everyone, I want everyone to know, look how quiet I am.
Look how quiet I am. It's also very
Yeah,
good, by
there
the
we
way.
go.
Where did I dump it? Are you not listening?
Maybe it needs to be heavier.
I'm very, very quiet.
We're very quiet.
We're hunting wabbits. Who the fuck is he?
That's a Looney Tunes reference.
It is. Where the fuck is Frank? Well, apparently that way.
Oh, wonderful.
Is this dead end? Well, I think we found a dead end. Shit.
I think we also found friend.
Question though, the pertinent question is, did friend find us? I think they might have. I think they just might have. Shaq, be cool, be cool, for fuck's sake.
I am not cool. I am hot.
It's fine, everything's fine. Look at me. You see me going.
You hate him.
Never connect, please reset. I would love to.
Maybe do that. Oh! Get out of there.
Just a little loud. Another friend. Look, we're fine.
Your definition of fine is very disconcerting.
Disconcerting? I'm the most concerning. It's a countdown.
There we go again.
We're fine. Oop. We're fine. Be cool, Shaq. Be cool. Be cool.
Cool.
Mainframe online. Everything's fine now. See, that wasn't that hard.
Okay, so it's reset now. Is that it?
Yeah, everything is fine.
Okay, now we just need to escape from here, though.
Step on something, I think. I'm leaning. Oh, fuck! I did step on something. Boop, 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 boop. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hello. See? I'm good. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. Just
Nothing is fucked.
sneaky
Everything is fine.
little boys wobbling along. Everything is fine. Nothing is fucked. Everything is fine. Everything is
Please
fine.
get me out of here now.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Said the Joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can get no relief. See, Catherine, we're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. See?
Catherine should have helped us in any way, shape, or form.
She was sitting at the edge of the seat. She was
Good
scared.
job, Simon.
It's better have worked. I'm not going down there again.
What's that noise? Everything is fine.
was that the creature? I hope not.
Or another one.
Yeah.
Oh, hate having to wrung my lungs. Oh my god, my mechanical mimicry lungs.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
tired. So tired.
We're so tired.
Right, what do we have here? Got Imogen Reed, yeah, and Guy Conrad. Both of them killed themselves, and then test environment. Ooh.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, test environment, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we got scans of Imogen and we got scans of Conrad.
Are you saying that we should try test them? Like, talk to them?
I think the idea here is that we copy things and then run them over and run the diagnostic over here, if I don't misremember.
Let's load up that chip.
We have loaded up chip. Can we just... Chip. Loading environment. Data. Chip slot 2. Chip.
Nice.
There should be a list of people. See if there's anyone who could know a security cipher.
Do we have a...
Goes up because of continuity. Just have notes here. Delta refugee, constructed Wranglers, ready for strong.
Potentially Brandon. Brandon worked for Stroheimer. Stroheimer was the security chief.
Yeah.
We look so much like in a different life. I'm sure we'd be best friends. No. Wolchek, she helped me cut the wave leak. Strasky, Coster. I think we got Brandon.
Yeah, go Brandon.
Very promising. I'll just load him up and get the simulator going. There we are.
What are we doing exactly?
We're gonna have a talk with Mr. Wan. Use the computer to activate the simulation.
This is great, by the way. I fucking love this part. Right.
Environment, non-beach, sky, ski lodge.
And module none. I mean, it's probably gonna be fine.
That wasn't so bad. Strohmeyer really got me worked up, bastard. What? What happened? Where did everyone go?
Don't be afraid.
Chun? What happened? I can't see anything. There's nothing here.
Don't worry, Mr. Wan. It'll all get better.
No, that's a lie. You're lying.
Don't get upset, Mr. Wan.
No. Well, why are you doing this to me? I trusted you, Chun. I trusted you!
Did we just bring that guy to life? I mean, he's a perfect scan, meant for the Ark. He's the real deal. And we turned him off. Took it all away again.
I really thought that was gonna work. Maybe we can try again.
So let's go with the beach one.
Yeah, okay, sure. Probably is gonna work fine.
I can try it.
That wasn't so bad. Strohmeyer really got me worked up, bastard. What? How did I get here?
Welcome back, Mr. Wan.
Dr. Chun, is that you? What happened? What is this place?
Everything's fine. Theta needs your help. We need the new security cipher.
Dr. Chun? I hear your voice, but there's no one here. There's no one here. It's empty. It's too empty. There's something really
not real. This isn't real. I have to get out of here.
Do we need to turn it off? Can we just keep him alive until we've got the cipher?
The longer he's exposed to the computer model, the more he'll get hung up on it.
So, what's wrong with letting him settle in a little?
It would drive him insane. So let's keep the session short and the suffering to a minimum.
Not to mention that we're effectively killing him. I mean, this boot up of him is essentially the same boot up that we had. Right? It's just that he is in a simulation and we actually have a physical body. But otherwise, it's essentially the same.
So what if we don't do it here on the computer? What if we actually upload him to the robot back there?
Oh, I don't think that's a choice actually, but yeah. But again,
can we try?
No, I don't think that's a choice. I don't know if it is. I have never run into it.
Let's try ski logs.
That wasn't so bad. Stroma really got me worked up, bastard. What? What is this? Where am I?
Take a deep breath, Mr. Wan. Everything is fine.
Dr. Chan? What the hell is this place?
I need your help. I have to get the new security cipher.
Why are you doing this? Is this some trick? I'm not giving you anything.
I'm trying to save a lot of people.
No, you're lying. This is all a lie. Look at this place. It's a fucking joke. Get me out of here, Chun, or I'll punch your teeth in.
I think we need to build the scene so it's more what he'd expect. As soon as he starts to doubt, we've lost him.
You're right. We need to think this through. We need some more data.
Okay. So we need more information about him.
Oh, here we got data on how many suicides you had. We got Louise Mevon, we got Nathan Grau, we got Gavin Finley, we got Astrid Krier, we got Robin Bass. One more death and we're out.
Guy Conrad. Here we go.
Still had some people to go.
Yeah.
Slot 1, ship. We got the environments. We have a little bit of space left. We could throw in float tanks, scan room, beach, Versailles.
I think we need some more information. I think scan room, maybe. But I think we need some more information about this guy.
Yeah, let's swing by Brandon. So I think he had a door. I think he had a place.
Yeah.
Alright, this room. I love this room. Nothing bad is happening in this room.
Oh, no.
Guy Conrad, Masters.
Here we go. Brandon Wan's room. I'll just override the lock for you.
Yeah, please do. And he's just standing there.
If we get to know him, maybe we can make the simulation a little smoother.
That's what we were thinking, yeah. We were thinking.
Okay, we have here. Brandon, I'm really a mess thinking about the scan. Everyone is being so brave. All smiles, no regrets. You know how I said you would hold my hand during the scan? Well, if the offer still stands, I'm gratefully accept. If we do it together, we could suffer the hangover as well. They say it takes a couple of days to recover. Kisses, Alice.
A letter from someone named Alice. They were together during the scan. You know her?
He was close with Coster. I would not have expected that. Can we use that somehow? Keep looking.
Family. Okay. Alice, maybe?
That is probably Alice, yeah.
Doesn't really tell us anything.
Hong Kong.
He was a
like Hong Kong, perhaps.
What do we have here? Males. Ackers finally agreed to evacuate Delta. Goya, Krier, and I moved into Theta today. Ackers said he'd stick around for a while longer, the crazy bastard. I take pride in my work, but goddamn that place is miserable since the surface stopped sending parts.
Alice and Brandon were definitely together during the scan.
Good to know. Maybe we can use that somehow.
Did my orc scan together with Alice? Okay. Stroheimer told me that the hangover would basically kill me. It's such an asshole. I was fine at first, but got a splitting headache a couple of hours later. The biggest pain was that Shun girl. She's so fucking uncomfortable at all. At all times it makes my skin crawl. I mean, Stroheimer went ballistic and shut down all future scans for the ARC project. Apparently, Conrad wanted in on the continuity and just fried himself right in the pilot seat after the scan. Something tells me we'll be getting new security ciphers. Just heard that a Komorebi survey team is going Delta to pick up Eckers. Yeah, and they're not coming back. Yeah. Okay, but we got Alice Coster, supposedly along for the ride. What the fuck is this? Fairchild Award. That's one hell of a fucking award, my guy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Boats. And house.
Hong Kong, yeah.
That's looked very Japanese though.
No. Oh yeah. But what does it?
I supposedly you can tell, depending on the tiling and the roofing, but fuck if I know, man.
Yeah, I think it was Chinese, Hong Kong, but yeah.
I guess he could have gone to Japan for vacation.
Yeah.
Ooh, buffer.
Brandon, you ready to go? Strohmeyer says it's time to move.
I'm waiting for Stratsky and Alvaro to pack up their stuff. Head downstairs and I'll meet you there.
Don't take too long.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
I'm sure nothing
I just
bad's
heard
gonna
Alice talking to Brandon on the intercom. Seems like they were getting ready to leave.
You got that from the intercom? Must be a transmission buffer. Hang on.
Oh.
Great, this is exactly what we need. I think we got this, Simon. I can synthesize Alice's voice from the intercom and use it to impersonate her for the simulation.
Oh.
We can trick them into feeling safe enough to open up.
Oh.
Great.
Oh.
Definitely feeling good about this.
Yeah.
Good job with the intercom. I didn't know you could data mine. What's it like?
It's just something that I do now.
So it comes naturally to you. That's really interesting.
Yeah, I'll make sure to add it to my dating profile.
Are we not supposed to be able to do that? Is that not how that works?
Why are we special?
Yeah, why am I special?
That's kind of why I feel sometimes when I'm sort of like, that's a good way of pointing out. It's like, oh, we can do these stuff. Like, why are we special? Why, like, because usually in video games or like kind of different medias, like if you're special, it's just something else. Like either people are after you, they want to use you for something, or you have this for a specific purpose.
Yeah, or a reason.
That's not a good thing. Yeah.
The legacy scan of me that was on the computer. What did you use it for?
It's a template that has an intelligence pathwork already etched into the base. So if I wanted to build an AI, I wouldn't have to reinvent a whole model. I would be able to focus on the things that the AI is to be used for.
Is every AI self-aware? Do they also think they're Simon?
What? No, Simon, don't worry. It's not like we just put people into robots and machinery and let them roam free. That'd be really cruel. It doesn't work like that. Or at least it didn't used to work like that. Truly sentient machines thinking they are people is definitely new.
But you kept them sentient for the Ark.
Yes, and I basically had to invent the method.
No, Simon, we don't do that. That would be cruel. Oh my fuck.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. This version, like right now for her, this first scan, this early scan, doesn't think so. What happened to the later Chen?
Right.
We don't know that.
No, we don't know. Also, yeah, Joel, built different. Yeah, it's just fucking built different, you know? What happened? Well, Kang, everything is fine. Don't worry about it, you know? We need Alice. Do we have Alice? We need Alice.
Yes,
No, she's
we
just
don't need Alice.
no, she's just pretending Alice. But scan room maybe to get him right after. Maybe that is fine. I think that's fine. That doesn't sound right. It's fine. Everything is fine. Also, that door was not open like that before when we got here, and now it is. And
it wasn't?
Someone's breeding. I mean, they could be breeding. Back there, someone's doing some work there.
I compiled an Alice module that we can use.
So she'll be with Brandon in the simulation.
Sort of. I'll still need to do the talking, but it'll sound and look like Alice.
It's absolutely ethical, by the way.
Oh, definitely.
I think that Catherine might have failed every ethics course she ever took in uni.
Yep.
Every single one of them. Right. Are you ready to birth a man and kill a man again?
Yep. Are we going to do the scan room first? Yeah, okay.
I mean, we could do another. We can, yeah, let's do another. Just see it. Actually, let's do the nun one. See how that works.
That wasn't so bad. Stromar really got me worked up, bastard.
What a relief that it wasn't so bad.
Alice, what happened to the room?
Nothing happened. Are you sure you're feeling alright?
Why are you acting like this?
What do you mean, honey?
Whoever you are, you better get the fuck out of here.
Please, I'm just trying to find a cipher.
Well, what the hell is this? What have you done to me? What have you done to Alice? If she's hurt, I'll fucking end you.
Oh my god. She just rolled a 1 on her deception check.
Yeah. Yeah.
How many times are we gonna have to do this?
Come on, Simon, don't give up now.
Let's do scan room.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. She said, what do you mean? Honey?
Honey. Exactly. You didn't go to any acting classes, did you? Hi, Catherine.
And she just breaks down. Come on, I just want your security cipher. How hard can this be? Catherine must have been a spy.
Yeah.
The Black Widow, she is not.
That wasn't so bad. Stromar really got me worked up, bastard.
Well, that's what you get for listening to his stories.
I guess I had it coming.
About Stromer. He said he needed a new cipher ASAP. What should I tell him?
It's alright. I can talk to him.
Wait, didn't Sean just tell you to take it easy? Don't worry, I'm not gonna tell anyone.
I do feel hungover. Okay. It's 1729 over 42, 12 over 407. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry, Mr. Long. Right. Goodbye.
That's just...
Wait.
That's enough. We got what we need.
Is that what we are? Simulations?
Yeah, but it shouldn't make any difference. You're still you. I'm not sure what to do with the data. You decide.
Great. Thanks.
Get fucked. Right, Joel? She couldn't have just cut the intermission. She needed to break character and sort of dangle in front of him that this wasn't real, that she tricked him. Catherine is not a people person. I fucking love her characterization in this game, but she is... I mean, she doesn't mean to be horrible, but she is not a people person. Oh my god. She can't decide what to do with the data.
Shut down?
I don't fucking know, man. You tell me.
Shut down.
Shut down? Okay. Just turn off the computer. Okay, just back away from the torture chamber.
Yeah.
I mean, simulation.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Simon, we got it. We can get to the Dunbat now. Get back here.
You're way too excited, Catherine. Do you not realize what we just did? I know, she just doesn't realize, right? She doesn't see it. I love that. She just... Yeah, it's fine.
You need to tell me if there's a jump scare.
You're not worried that there are other Simons or Catherines running around
It's
out
fine.
Now I am. Geez, Simon. Some thoughts are better left alone.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Right.
Well, there might be a little, just a little one. Just a friendly little bump coming up. It's not a big one. It's just a little one. It's just a little tickle under the toe kind of thing. Really.
There you are. Just warming up the Dunbat for us. It's been collecting dust for months, so it might need a minute. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Let's go ahead and... Huh. That's weird. Huh. Never mind.
What do you need me to do?
Head inside the dock. The Omnitool can open the door now. And get into the Dunbat. Then plug me in, and I'll take us into the abyss.
Sounds easy enough.
No, we need to take you?
Catherine?
Oh, fuck. Okay. What? Don't you trust a Catherine?
No, it's like, yo, oh, that's weird. That's never good. You know, it's like, huh, that's weird. Never mind. No, never good. Nope. No,
especially
no,
coming
don't
from a,
trust it.
especially coming from a scientist. It's not.
Yeah.
Great. So I realized that we are coming up on 10. I know where I want to stop. Yeah.
When we get to the next area, or?
Yeah, sort of. Kind of. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you do a second. Do a second.
I feel like I want to get past this just. And it's not that far ahead. Oh, knobs! Button! Oh, is there anything else we can flip? I want to flip things. I want to flip switches.
What if the tables?
Oh, okay. Get close. There. Can we just a little bit? Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's almost like someone designed a physics engine. Oh, come on! I did the thing! God damn it. What's the button? Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh.
Oh, plug it in. And now I can push button. Now we're ready. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh no. Oh, well, I guess that's safer, I guess. Nothing bad is in here with us, right?
Shuts us in, or, yeah.
Come on. Oh! Oh, yeah? He's a sprightly lad.
Oh no.
What do you mean? This is working great, right? Isn't this working great? Isn't this the Dunbat you always wanted? The man in the store said this is the
I don't
Dunbat.
trust anything with arms.
Mop! Mop!
I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew it.
That is the jump scare, essentially.
Yeah,
That thing
okay,
coming alive.
That was fine. That was fine.
Yes, I told you it wasn't gonna be a big one. Dude, all you have to do is trust me.
Mostly because I was sort of expecting it.
It's your fault, J.P.S. I have never. It is never my fault. Whoever says that it's my fault, they're part of big Jewel lobby.
Then I am. I am part of
Oh my god! Oh my god! Have the stars aligned? Have the Dane and the Scanian finally found something worthy ganging up about? And it turned out to be me? I'm like Dag Hammarskjöld. I'm like bridging peace and shit.
Am I the baddie? Yes.
Yes, as it turns out. Ooh, drop. Well, nothing bad has ever happened from dropping down event, right?
No, we know that. Like, you know, how do we feel about holes? How do we feel about dropping down?
How do we feel about holes? We fucking love holes in this house. Oh, fuck. Oh, loading screen. Which
that's
is,
great.
Which is front, which is back.
Fantastic.
Probably not going to be anything bad in here, right? Oh, autosave? That's disconcerting. Probably fine, though, right? Oh, I told you it was going to be fine. Well, now our heart is making funny noises again, despite the fact that we don't have a heart.
Yeah.
Catherine's going to be so upset at us that we let the Dunbat run away.
Yeah, well, we couldn't really have. How are we supposed to control the Dunbat that it has a person in it?
Well, maybe ask it nicely. Have you tried, please?
Did that work with Brendan? I don't think it did.
No, butthole. Other way.
Hi.
Do we have a light switch somewhere here? Any light switchies? Switchies? Oh, well, we got Catherine. We can plug Catherine in.
talk to her.
Wait, this isn't... Oh, no! WoW got to the Dunbat before we did, am I right?
Well, it was talking. That's rarely a good sign.
Damn it. The Dunbat was our best shot. I was really banking on this to work.
Come on, we can't quit now. There's gotta be another way. How do you think you did it? How did the team get the Ark down the abyss in the first place?
If they didn't use the Dunbat, the only other way would be the climber at Omicron. It's like an elevator which supposedly reaches all the way down into the abyss.
Okay, so we do that. We go to Omicron and take the elevator.
Yeah, okay. Sure. We'll just head over to Omicron and hope there's a power suit that fits you. You know, so you don't implode while in the abyss.
That does sound useful.
Alright, let's go then. Wait, what is this place? Seems to be a lot of information on the Ark here. There's a prototype and everything.
Okay.
Let's start it up. I want to see how it works. Maybe we can figure out how to get on the Ark.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
you didn't know how to get us on?
How difficult could it be?
Yeah, how difficult could it possibly be? So, we ran a little long, but this is about where I wanted us to get. We are coming up on the 4-hour mark. So, how do you feel about calling it a night here?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
So, a little bit of a digest. How do you feel about this now?
It's good. I mean, it's getting more and more interesting.
Right.
I mean, I don't particularly like the ethnical choices.
You don't like them? What?
No, I don't. I mean, I am not much of a morals kind of game guy, honestly. I like a straightforward story, where your ethical choices basically doesn't affect the story too much.
Oh, you're assuming that they affect the story here. How bold of
What?
you. how bold of you to assume that any choice we make in this game will affect the story.
I mean, I just it's a thing you literally like. It doesn't have to, but it's like that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Of like it could affect. You don't know. We don't know. I don't know that
No.
if it does.
I mean, could. Maybe it does. I mean, it does. It does affect how you interact or treat it or think about it.
Yeah.
And what it
again,
means to you.
Yeah. And it's it sucks like to think about all this as well. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to like what like it's kind of interesting that you're playing a game which in itself has digital characters within it, and you still feel like I don't want to erase it because that matters. You're creating meaning out of a simulation within technically a simulation.
Yeah, I mean, essentially the game is toying around with the idea that will you start accepting beings as equal to you when it is itself sort of injecting you as a gamer into that kind of role? Because we're keyed towards feeling empathy and sympathy to the creature person that we are playing as. And it turns out that we are just a mimic, essentially. We're just a brain scan that's fed into a diving suit, an automated diving suit, and we're just doing these things. And when we start to, because the game sort of through the fourth wall, all that really has expanded are preconceived notions of humanism, or it's spread into transhumanism just by the fact that we playing a character who we start off as being human, and then it slowly pulled back the curtain that, oh, right now we're a robot, and we started believing we were human, and now we're kind of trying to face up to it. And then we're exposed to the in-game, the outside perspective of that, but all these other scans that were sort of just booting up and shutting down and booting up and shutting down, and we got all these other robots exhibiting the same sort of behavior that we are, and suddenly it's sort of, the game meets us halfway, sort of, where we have already extended a little bit through Simon into the transhumanist, and then the game pushes from the other direction also to give us other tastes of that transhumanism, and we're sort of forced to meet in the middle. And the question thus being, how do we interact with the game world at that Venn diagram?
Yeah, that was kind of interesting. I mean, I also like the sort of. I mean, we're getting fed information about this, like all these files. You have to look them up. You don't have to look all of the information up, but it's good that they are there. It's not audio files, as we already talked about before, but it's like log files that you can sort of find. It feels more organic in a way that they would talk about this stuff, and and it's yeah, no, it's interesting. The yeah, I don't know. Like when the dump pad came to life, and it's like everything sort of fell apart. I got again. This game reminds me a lot in various different ways of the first Bioshock game.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the aesthetics is right there. The whole undersea thing and seemingly living robots with the big daddies, essentially, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the dumb bat sort of malfunctioning, and then in that game it was a submarine that malfunctioned, and yeah.
Yeah.
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Bioshock.
What, 20 years old? When did first Bioshock come out? Jesus. It's got to be a long while. Yeah, I fucking love this game. I love how it trips you up with the transhumanism, because it keeps building it slowly and slowly with all these choices that in the beginning we have to do it like plug connectors and kill bots, and it doesn't mean anything to us then, and then we start realizing that, oh, maybe their existence was just as valid as mine currently. Does that mean that I committed murder? And it just starts to blur all the fucking lines, and I think that the game's very good at blurring the lines of what we consider. Thus, I think it is a very good transhumanist experience, because it builds up a setting where it very effectively does that, blurring lines, which is essentially what transhumanism is all about. It's blurring the lines and seeing if we can reset them somewhere. It's realizing that the lines are arbitrary and beginning to ask the questions, okay, if we're going to actually have any borders, any lines, where can we objectively, correctly put them? And exploring that space between the arbitrary ones that we have today and the ones that we may want for a more fair or decent or correct way of framing that is essentially transhumanism. At least this sort of philosophical transhumanism, which essentially is the same sort of conversation that I try to approach in my book. See, we're going to try to do an outro here. We're here. We're doing this on the channel. Essentially, this is a promotional channel, essentially. And you see, I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I'm here on Twitch to try to raise awareness. Oh, no, you didn't. Goddamn Jewel. Goddamn Jewel. Goddamn Jewel. Goddamn Jewel. Okay, that means that I have to do the outro. Sing in instead of just sing it. Oh my God, Jewel, did you have to? Please look here. Look right over here. This is the last box, and this is my book. My little tome about transhumanism and a gaming AI that reaches sapience. Not in the way that you might think. I'm basically making clickbait here, but it does do a few of things in it that sets it apart from most other AI media. You should totally read it. This little book of mine that I wrote. I'm quite proud of this little thing that I call my own. If you're curious, and you totally should be, you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or a print on demand. If you need help, please let me help. First link down below will get you to Amazon, where you can get this little book of mine. It's either an ebook or a print on demand. But on Amazon, you can also get it a free preview of this little book. It's like 4.5 chapters that you can read however you want. It's a good little preview, 50 pages for you to enjoy. And if you do decide to buy it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon, because hashtag fuck Bezos, then don't worry, chat, I got you. Second link down below is gonna get you to another place to buy the book, an agri feed. It's called Books to Read. There you can get it at your vendor of choice. You got Apple Books and Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo, bunch of different vendors for you to buy my sweet little book. And if you don't want read a full novel, because let's face it, it is a lot to read, but still want to read something of mine, why don't you check the third link below? That's going to get you to my online archive on WordPress. It's not a fancy online archive, but it's mine and it's got a lot of good stuff. You got short stories, poetry, and even a weekly column that you can enjoy at your pleasure. And if you want to hang around with the rest of us off stream, please check out the fourth link down below. It's gonna get you to our Discord. Please swing by there, say hi, and why not help make the channel a greater place? Give suggestions, hang out, talk about World of Warcraft tanks, do whatever your heart would enjoy. Except being a bellend, don't be that. Otherwise, please swing by our Discord. Now, in case you want to help the channel, well, preferably buy the book. Maybe review it, or refer it, or buy it as a gift. But if you don't want to do any of that, or still have and still want to help, well, why don't you check the fifth link down below to get you to not quite Patreon. It's called Buy Me a Coffee. It's basically the same thing, but maybe more focused on smaller one-time inserts. So that's how you can help the channel. Thank you so much for tuning in. That's gotta be 5 minutes, Yule. I didn't time it. It's gotta be 5 minutes. That's surely 5 minutes. You got your pound of flesh, Yule. God damn it, what time you had. I think I acquitted myself fairly well. Don't you dare, Yule. I see your finger hovering over that sing-along. No. I'm gonna take it away real quick. So, chat, thank you for hanging out tonight. I got it through it, though. I'm kind of proud of myself, actually. Well, you know, limping through it, really. Sort of. Kind of got through it. Anywho, chat, what's coming up next on the channel? We won't be back with more of SOMA until next Sunday. But we will be here next Sunday. I'm going to get back home someday during the afternoon on Sunday, but I will be here for the stream, I'm pretty damn sure. If I'm not, it probably means that we've been in a car crash or something, but it's going to be fine, okay? This little boy's made of sterner stuff. I'm not going to die in a car crash if... that wouldn't be very Hemingway of me, so I'm not. Instead, I'm going to be back here on Sunday, but we will have more streams before that. I'm going to try to pepper next week with a few streams. We're going to be live tomorrow morning. Morning stream chat. Early ass o'clock. We're going to be live at 6 a.m. Central European time. That should be noon Eastern time. That is to say midnight Eastern time and 9 p.m. Pacific time. It has been a while since we played Barotrauma, so we're going to play Barotrauma. And in the evening, I think it is incumbent upon me to get back to Hades. We will be streaming more during the week, at least 2 more days out of that. One day I'm going to take off. I don't know which, though. Maybe Wednesday. Wednesday's a good day to take off, I think. So yeah, let's just lock it down that we're playing on Tuesday, and we're streaming on Thursday. Evening streams. I don't know about morning streams. We'll see. Will not be streaming Friday, will not be streaming Saturday, because I will be away at an event to sell the book. I will be in Uppsala, Sweden, to sell it at Games and Geek Marketplace. So if you are in the town, in the city, please swing by and say hi. Are you enjoying this game, Frederick? You are, right? It's not that bad. Yeah?
No, it's not bad at all. It's it's like, yeah. I mean, I know, like, the scary part of it. No, I don't particularly enjoy that, but that's like, I'm okay with not looking at that.
Yeah, I feel the game also, it doesn't do that many of them. It's not continuous scariness with a little bit of story into it. It feels like the story is the big part, and the scariness is basically there to make it a game instead of just a walking simulator.
Yeah, exactly. You could technically make this a walking simulator if you wanted to.
Yeah, and I feel,
but no, the
scariness also kind of feeds into the scariness of transhumanism, right? It feeds into the stress of the situation, of having to make the moral choices that you're talking about, to just having to face your own mortality in this digital way. So I think it's appropriate, and it doesn't necessarily overstay its welcome. There's one part of the game that really overstays its welcome, scare-wise. I think it's going to be in the next stream. But it overstays its welcome sort of in a way where you get bored with it.
Okay, so it's that, right?
I mean, eventually it gets dull, right? It's like giving you a gun in a scary game. It's like, yeah, okay, we're done now. Yeah, it's not going to be scary anymore. It's fine now. Is there anything, Fredrik, before we wind this down? Anything that you'd like to add or talk about or plug or?
Eat your vegetables, people. Drink a lot of water in the summertime.
Man, you saw me yesterday.
Wait. I want to see the face.
Oh shit! I can boot it up again if you want.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I think I saw it somewhere. And take care of yourselves. That's what I'm going. I'll plug something else next week.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, do drink a lot of water. Fredrik, you didn't really see me at my worst yesterday, but when I left, it just got worse. I had a pretty bad headache getting into town. Sun absolutely fried me yesterday. Holy shit. I was not... Yeah. Well, going home, I was not up to specs. And getting home, I think
I didn't get any headache or anything, mostly because I was just drinking, like, some coffee, but it was like a lot of water during the rehearsals yesterday. But that was, I was sweating like a pig, especially at the concert as well. I was wearing sort of, a lot of clothes.
Yeah.
And I could feel myself, like, during the concert, just like sweating. Like I was like touching my forehead. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's also a concert, right? You're working and you're working in 3 layers of clothes at, I don't know, almost 30 degrees. No, not quite, but it was humid as well. It fucking sucked. So yeah, drink a lot of water, chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for showing up tonight. It's been a lot of people in here, and I've seen the viewer count. It's been good. It's been pretty decent. And thank you so much for hanging out. I mean, it means the world to me. Thank you so much for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much for lurking. Lurking is a civic duty. Don't let anyone ever tell you differently. And thank you so much, everyone who shows up for the VODs. That's also very validating to see that people actually want to see the material after the fact, That being said, I think we're done. I think we did all our things. All the things.
Yeah, we should not overstay our welcome.
We shouldn't. I should get better at, sipping these up. I'm not seeing anyone that I know of. Any one of our close associates here that is online. It's highly possible that Joel is going to tell me, oh, go there. Send everyone there. But you know what, Joel? If you don't manage that within a minute, I'm just going to round this up. I'm just going to lasso this last piece and throw him in the pen and just call it quits, yeah? Anyway, I will see you all tomorrow morning, hopefully, for more Barotrauma. I love those morning streams. Well, I don't love getting up in the morning. Well, I don't love the fact of getting up at 5 a.m. But I kind of dig starting the day off with a stream. Go raid someone. I know, but I don't know anyone. You know people. Where should we be sent? You're way more onto the polls. By the way, Joel, very good streamer. I'm so bad at shoutouts. Joel, good friend of the channel, very good streamer, playing a lot of different games. You should totally check out Joel. She's got such a good group of friends as well that are around for the streams. The Hyrule Master, maybe? Yeah, sure. That sounds fun. Are they playing Zelda? If they're not playing Zelda, I want to press doubt. Raid, Hyrule... I was about to say the Hyrule Zelda, Hyrule Master. Okay, in that case, Joel directs us. Which way Joel directs us, we go. Joel is the senpai of this channel, teaching us some min-max builds and teaching us where to go when we're done for the night. But I'm gonna send you over to the Hyrule Master. I have no idea who the Hyrule Master is, but if Joel vouches for them, they gotta be good. So we'll head over to Hyrule Master. Chat, thank you so much for joining tonight. Hopefully I'll see you, if not tomorrow morning, then tomorrow evening. Tomorrow morning it's more Battle Trauma, tomorrow evening is more Hades. At one stream this week, I will want to revisit Perispera, because it's a really cool, actual science game, I feel. I would love to hear more whether or not the actual terraforming science of it actually holds up. We got a little bit from Vesper, and a lot of the numbers seem to stand correct. So I'm really looking forward to it. I love Perispera, not necessarily for the gameplay loop. The gameplay is fairly bog standard, but just the amount of attention to detail that game has is just fucking... No, the topographical map, Frederick, is Mars. It's the correct topographical map.
Oh.
Isn't that fucking cool?
That's cool.
Dude, swing by. Let's say I'm going to run it on Tuesday evening. Just drop on by and check it out.
I'll
if you have a chance.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah,
I'll try.
If you're not busy, of course, but it's really cool. We're just getting to the point of where you need to balance gas levels in the atmosphere. Real granular shit, right? It's really neat. But we'll get that on Tuesday. So tomorrow it's Barotrauma in the morning, there's Hades in the evening, and on Tuesday we're running more Perispera. Now, that being said, chat, thank you so much, everyone. Frederick, thank you so much as well. And
thank you.
I'm sorry, engage.